stream
Oh, sure.
whenever we record.
Welcome back to Getting Work. It's your boy Jared. I'm hanging out here with my boy Ian. Are we alive? Oh, there we go. See, I knew I'd click on the. Yeah, there we go. I knew I'd click on the wrong one. We got Cardi B kicking off SummerSlam 2025 in New Jersey.
Some of those New York Football Giants.
Yeah, that's a team that exists that does some things every once in a while. They actually managed to win a Super Bowl.
They have and been able to keep the same name for more than like 3 seasons.
Dude,
it's great.
Don't even get me going on that. Good God. Yeah, next
I'm
thing
excited
you know,
about SummerSlam.
until
we're
like
gonna switch off the football. I was gonna say
until we get some
SummerSlam. This is
until we get
SummerSlam,
some
man.
giants like coming out of the woodwork to complain about
Yeah.
the name. I think you're safe.
I think we're good. Exactly. Woo.
Let's see.
Cardi B in the ring. SummerSlam is packed. This is the first two-nighter, right?
For SummerSlam, yes.
SummerSlam. Yeah.
And yeah, being outside and
In the greatest city on earth, New York City, of course.
which
Technically, it's not New York, but they'll get into that.
No. What I'll be more curious about the because the solo Jacob Fatu match is supposed to be a cage match.
Where's the cage dropping down from? A helicopter.
Could be. I'm just kind of like the logistics of it. Like, yeah, I guess that's why they have those columns.
Let's look at it because they're getting ready to pan. Yeah, they're panning out. So
Showing the
they're showing the
Titantron.
SummerSlam background. Everybody watching, thank you for joining. Thank you for popping on with us. I appreciate it. Guess I'm trying to see. Yeah, there's nothing up above. They must have it.
Well, I wonder if they're going to, because of that Titantron above they do have that. They have the one that's above the ring, and it has the 4 screens on either side that's to help the people in the crowd. So I wonder if that's kind of how they've worked in the mechanism in that, so then they can drop it down. That's what they have to do something there, because I was wondering, like, if they didn't have something there like that, then where are they dropping this thing?
All right, Jey Uso getting things going. Going to be the most excitement in MetLife Stadium this year, probably.
So it looks like they're going to be starting with the tag match between Reigns and Uso, Breakker and Reed, I guess. Okay. Because the main event tonight should be Gunther and CM Punk.
That's the main event.
Yeah. Quick rundown of the card. We've got this match: Reigns and Jey Uso against Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed. Then I'm not exactly sure about the order from here on out, but we've got Sami Zayn versus Karrion Kross. We've got Randy Orton and Jelly Roll versus Drew McIntyre and Logan Paul. We've got, and then from there we've got all championship matches. We got the women's tag team match, WWE Tag Team Championship match between Raquel Rodriguez and Roxanne Perez versus Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss, which is a weird matchup. I kind
of like them.
But see, I'm almost wondering, is it an issue of trying to figure out what to do with Charlotte Flair? Because Charlotte Flair not in a championship run, singles run, seems off to me. But then we've got Tiffany Stratton and Jay Cargill for the WWE Women's Championship, and then
we're gonna have to get back to that Charlotte thing, 'cause I want to talk about that.
And then we got Gunther and CM Punk for the World Heavyweight Championship. So yeah, from here it's going to be I'm sure they're probably going to mix it up, and you never get the card like in the order that it actually shows. But I'm assuming Gunther and CM Punk will be the main event at the tail end.
How could you not have your world title?
They've done it before. They've done it before.
But usually, if it's your for sure. But usually, if it's your world title, and it's either the first match, if it's at a weird time other than the main event, it means something is up. You know what I mean? Like there's
something weird, and they just had to rework the card for some reason.
Especially if you put it on first. When you put it on first, there's really something up. Like somebody's running in, somebody's cashing in, something's going to go on in the main event. trying to eat. The always
Energetic.
nice Spanish announce table that will
Yep.
always be under duress.
Oh
They
yeah,
don't do
yeah,
that as much anymore. They don't do that as much anymore. It
yeah.
used
They
to
don't.
be
They used to be kind of a
every
gag.
Raw,
Yeah,
yeah.
they were
Spanish
kind of
announce
the
table was gone.
they were kind of
It
the
was-
red shirts in Star Trek. You knew they were going to go
Yes,
first.
Absolutely.
It's just
Yeah. All right, so I can get another of my team's references. So we're in MetLife Stadium. I'm a Giants fan, so I can make references to them all night. And then the Spanish announce table, the Soto is one of the announcers, so I will get my New York Mets reference in as well. So trying to see how many
how many teams can we work together
We got
here?
a Chicago Bulls
Yeah.
reference, and then we'll have to wait for that one. We'll have to figure that one out. So,
Hey, you got CM Punk.
oh, fair enough. Second City Saint.
You pretty much got a direct tie into Chicago right there.
That's it.
And
That's
if you
it.
don't know, he'll make sure to let you know.
Exactly. You're right. Jay Uso's in your city.
This entrance always takes an hour.
Oh,
It's
Stream,
like-
we could have started streaming in 30 minutes, and he'd just be
he'd
getting to the
just be
He
getting
just-
ready to let Roman Reigns'
'cause
entrance
he still,
hit.
He still might be going.
Oh, exactly. Yeah.
Like, yeah.
I think if it was a singles,
No, it's,
maybe,
yeah,
but with
yeah.
yeah. Because you got to get
Acknowledge-
Roman his entrance, and then the what do they call themselves, the family tree now, or whatever it is, something along those lines. They'll come out together. Oh, no, sorry, not the family. God, I'm
That's,
getting twisted.
that's their-
Bronson Reed and
yeah,
Braun
I
Breaker,
forget
they'll come
what
out
they're
together.
called even at this point, I don't. Have they ever said what they are? I keep wanting to call them the Dangerous Alliance, but that's not. It.
No, it's not. It's not what they're called. They've used different terms, and I think maybe they're kind of trying to see what gets a reaction, maybe. But with Seth getting hurt when he did, I don't think they ever really got a chance to really kind of put that together. And so I'm not sure. I haven't ever seen any, especially I've never seen anything said or stated officially
really
from the
locked in.
WWE giving them a moniker.
Jay's acknowledging them. Jay's
Okay.
giving them the acknowledgement.
Okay.
So you mentioned Seth, and we'll have plenty of time to talk about this.
Yeah.
Is he hurt?
Yeah, I believe Seth is hurt. I have not seen anything, and I know you always, like, everything's an angle, right?
No,
But
I believe nothing. I
I
believe in and believe nothing at the same time. It's hilarious.
can't, even as a swerve, I don't get it. Especially when it happened, I'm not saying it's like totally off the table to do something like that, but given the timing and how they were still really trying to get themselves established, it just doesn't make any sense to me. Like,
No, I'm with you. I'm gonna play it up just because I want to play it up,
sure.
but I don't. It doesn't make what you just said is the reason I don't think it doesn't even make sense. You would be burning bridges for no payoff, and why do that? You know,
Yeah.
you're getting the sympathy angle. You're getting like all of the wrestlers are buying into him being hurt and are like, oh, and that's like behind the scenes stuff that is, and you've been lying to them. And granted,
Mhm.
I mean, wrestling is nothing but a whole bunch of people. They're professional liars, right? Like that.
Sure.
How they do. But there's always a reason. There's Cena has turned. Well, he's turned face now. I don't know. That's weird. We'll get to that. But usually there's a reason. Like, there's a clear. Like you said, they hadn't established him at all.
Not yet.
And you
Not
would
not
be
not enough
not that
time.
group. Not the group.
Yeah. Again, they don't even really have a true moniker established. It's just
You'd
yeah.
almost be breaking them up because it's like they fast forwarded it 2 years.
That, and I mean, now you're opening up. I could see where they may have had to fast track putting Braun Breaker in, kind of trying to fill some of that kind of leadership role, and then maybe trying to work kind of a drama angle within the group. But again, way
Right.
too soon. Way
Why
too
would you
soon.
do that 5 seconds into the?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, in a way, the timing's been good for Braun Breaker because it's allowing him to help kind of push him in and establish himself, because he's kind of having to be the de facto leader. Paul can deflect a bit because he's managing the situation. He's managing them,
And and
But
Paul knows what he's doing. This isn't his first
coming
go-around.
out with the shoes were just
the shoes are
were
hilarious.
just.
I want to know, is that going to be like an ongoing gag? Like, every time he wins, does he come out by the time WrestleMania comes around? Does he have like 42 shoes? Is it like a boa, basically? Is it like the Hulk Hogan boa?
You'd have
But
to
it's just, like,
you'd have
all
to do like a promo kind of thing before, where he has like his shoe room, but instead of it's like he's not collecting shoes for himself necessarily. It's all the shoes that he's collected from everybody.
Like a weird trophy room. Yeah.
Or have them all like dangling out on like his back patio, like or hanging around his house like Christmas lights or something. That'd be more of a meme, but
Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh, see the new it's the new Ulafala. Ulafala? Am I saying that right? I'm probably saying it wrong. Yeah. What he just said.
Ulafala. Yeah.
He just put it over Paul. If the shoe fits where come on, man. You can be better. Paul Heyman and the Shoe Company. All right, so the Bronze are out.
My tinfoil hat is that's the reason why they got rid of Braun Strowman, because they had too many Brauns, and it's just there's not enough room for all these Brauns.
Yeah. I'm sorry, we have to get rid of you. Your name's wrong. It's like the worst HR thing ever. All right, so underway. Roman's got Braun. Let's see,
Bronson Reed.
Have me say Braun. Yeah,
I know.
Bronson Reed beat up in the corner. Both Brauns are out of the ring at this point. The bloodline, or Roman and Jay. See, I told you we were gonna.
This early on. Okay. See. Okay.
Roman,
they're losing this one. It's they're losing this one. Some shenanigans.
Even
now
Roman
Roman's doing the yeet.
in the middle of the match.
Like at the very beginning of the match. Like it's been less than a minute from the bell ringing. They're bringing it back.
And then Jay jumping off the ropes, off the top rope to the outside, taking out everybody. Everybody.
Yeah, I mean. Man.
All right, so we do this. Who you got winning? Place your bets. Place your bets. You want me to go
Again,
first or you this time?
I'll
We go
go
back and forth.
first. That whole like early on kind of that like how quick they got both guys got the leg up on the other guy and then have time to do that whole kind of yeet thing. Man, like if history's taught me anything, I'm going with there's going to be some kind of shenanigan. Someone's getting hit with the briefcase and the Bronze are going to go on top. That's like it's going to be some kind of shenanigans thing, but they're not going to win clean because, but it's just, it's just like, that was too quick. And
it was 5 minutes. It wasn't 5 minutes.
No, it was like a minute from bell. It was less than a minute from the bell. Like,
yeah. They went in, there was like the scuffle, and then they got kicked out and immediately
had time to do that whole thing. And sure, they set it up so then they could like, okay, fine.
Okay, side note, Braun Breaker nearly jumped over top of Roman Reigns.
He's someone who has to
on the outside. Braun Breaker got his running start on the outside and jumps, and he legitimately almost missed because he went over his head. He had to wait like for a second. Like,
he has to watch himself from being maybe a little bit too excited because he's a freak of nature.
When I say my man almost jumped over him, he legitimately went, and had Roman stepped forward, he would have been over his head. And he had to stop.
Yeah.
And you see him jump. He jumps up and he's giving him a sort of like a shoulder to usually shoulder to chest, shoulder to shoulder. This was shoulder to the top to his forehead. Like his forehead would end up looking like mine. It was.
And Roman's a legitimate 6'2", 6'3". Like he's not a short dude.
Not a short guy.
In the world of like wrestling with the giants and everything, sure, he's not like in Damian Priest territory, but he's not a short man. But for a guy like Braun and as far as Braun made that jump, that's the other thing. It's just the sheer, it was like a cannonball, just. Because you gotta realize it's funny because he's Rick Steiner's son, but he's built more like Scott in his prime.
He's built
like when Scott was more of the athlete, and just again, and Scott Steiner, when the Steiner brothers were going, I mean, Rick was kind of more of just kind of the hard-nosed technician side of it. Scott was he was the one doing the Frankensteiner nobody was doing that stuff, especially somebody his size. Like, absolute freak of nature.
So we were talking about who's going to win, lose this one. I agree with you. Yeah. I think the Bronze are going to win.
Something's going to happen here.
Yeah, I think they win. Otherwise, this group it's already sort of shaky.
You're right, and that's the other side of it. You're right.
What is? Yeah, and they're on first, which means do they cash in at the end of the match, at the end of the night? Whoever wins. They're on first.
They
got all night.
Well, okay, so that
fail.
So that opens up an interesting discussion.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's say Seth within storyline, legitimacy of the wrestler actually being hurt, but just within storyline, you have your quote unquote leader hurt. He won the Money in the Bank.
Right.
Does the Money in the Bank transfer to someone in your stable? That I don't know.
It shouldn't. And that's going to be the part. I think that's the storyline.
Breaker tries.
Breaker either tries, and it can go either way.
Braun right now.
Let's say, what is he yelling?
He's singing like Roman Reigns, like the Roman Reigns, and then he's saying some other crap at Roman, but he's singing it in that song that European soccer,
Yeah. That's where that comes from, because I could never figure it out.
Well, that kind of became a thing within the WWE when they had those matches in Europe. I think it was Britain and some other places. They kind of, the crowd was starting those chants because it's just kind of a general sporting event chant that you hear because of soccer, because of football.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hear that too, right?
Yeah.
And so then it's become kind of a broader thing. You start hearing more, oddly enough, even more America. Even just
America's like,
also
that's
because
cool.
also because football's become something more kind of picked up on and watched in the U.S. as well.
Right. Yeah.
So it's a bit more recognized. Anyway, he was taunting Roman. Back to the story. I could totally see Breaker trying to cash it in. And I that's actually, that's an interesting one, because then it's like he can't, like, it's not valid, but he tried.
But he tried.
And then it's okay when Seth does come back.
That's like, if he fails, so you could do either story, and there's a story behind it. Either he fails, and everybody's like, "Oh, there's no more money in the bank contract," and Seth comes back and he's like, it wasn't his to do anyhow.
Well, and that's the thing. Like, yeah, if Breaker fails, then yeah, I think there's more legs to the story if he tries and he fails, right? Like, he doesn't even get the pin, right? Okay.
Sure.
Because if he tried and he like successfully pinned the person, then that's when you would expect like a GM to come out and say, I don't know what you thought you were doing, but you don't actually own that.
Considering it's not yours, not sure how. And then does it become a triple threat kind of thing later? Is it the GM that so let's say he wins. Let's go. That way we're clear on the 2-1.
Okay, sure.
Scores. Let's say Breaker comes out, he turns in the briefcase and wins. He beats up CM Punk.
Sure.
Okay. CM Punk has won the world title.
And basically what you do is you set up CM Punk, so basically he won it by the skin of his teeth. He's battered and bruised.
Yes.
He's one good shot away from being pinned for 12 on his own. Sure. And then you have Breaker come out. And what you do is, what you need to do is you need to have a ref. Who's that veteran ref that was in WCW? The blonde guy. What's his name?
Charles
Robinson, or whatever his name is.
He's the only ref I probably know by name.
And so what you need is you need someone like him coming out and like playing it up like dude, like what, like no, like and Breaker dragging him by the collar. You know what I mean? And like and bringing his ass out there and basically saying, it's kind of all right, this is going to go one of two ways. Just, I'm just laying this out. This will go easy or this will go hard for you. And so then he comes and then he goes out and he tries it. And then, okay, so let's say he technically pins, let's say CM Punk or whomever, Gunther or CM Punk. The only way I could see that playing out is unless you want to establish a precedent where then the Money in the Bank can transfer within a stable, which I'm not sure you want to do, right? Because then, I don't know, that could get squirrely.
Story, though. I think that's what I think you play it out. Well, let me rephrase. Here's how I could see a possibility. Because you would have easily months worth of programming because of going this route.
Mm-hmm.
Breaker goes out. Oh Lord, Roman almost flipped over all
Speak
of
like
us.
somebody almost over jumping it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, sorry, total that
Yeah.
as I'm watching. So the Bronze were outside. Roman jumps from the inside of the ring out, the standard dive, but Roman showing some athleticism as well. And yeah,
And
he
not
cleared
someone
both of
who
them. Yeah,
not someone who
He-
does that move a
he
lot.
hit. Yeah. He hit the ground. He hit the ground.
Yeah.
At the last second, he saved himself because he flipped. He pulled his head under, but otherwise he would have face planted.
Yeah, he's
Really
starting to
hard.
feel
Yeah,
it. Dude
so-
just hit the concrete.
Yeah, he's probably gonna feel it in about 2 minutes. Yeah,
Yeah, you got the padding there, but it's only going to do but so much.
you still dove. I mean, because how high is a ring? How high is the ring? Like 4 feet off the ground?
Somewhere
5
around,
feet?
like,
Or
yeah,
probably
like
about 4
I'd say somewhere in that 4, like 3.5 to 4. Yeah.
Up.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then he jumped over the ropes. So the ropes are another. Like how
No,
high is it from the mat
again,
to
probably
the top of
doubled
the
up. I'd say again another 3 to 4. Like feet, because
Yeah,
the
because-
ropes. By the
okay, so
time you look at
Braun is-
the
Braun Breaker's what, 6'2"?
in there, Breaker's probably in that 6'1", 6'2" range.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
And yeah, he's probably about half his height when he goes and bounces.
and then the other thing too is you've got that gap between the kind of the apron and the bottom rope as well. Because I mean, when
Yes.
I'm looking at the ropes, I'm seeing like, okay, that just about lines up to the ring itself, right? Maybe a little bit taller, but then you've got that gap of probably a good 2 feet, 1.5 feet, 2 feet, depending on, because the camera it's weird with the camera. And I've never actually physically
but
been in
either
a
way-
wrestling ring to
Either
it's
way,
a-
Roman
it's-
just dove over him, so he's about 7 feet in the air,
at least, yeah.
at least.
Yeah.
Like that's
Yeah.
minimum,
Yeah.
probably 7 feet in the air, and just went head first out, face into the mat. That's probably about those little gym mats. That's basically what that is out there. So anyhow, back to what we were talking about earlier as far as the possible plan. So you have no one knows. Confusion can be cash, and it can cause weeks worth of few months worth of storytelling. Breaker comes out, gets the title. He's the champ. Then this works better, weirdly enough, if it's not CM Punk. See, that didn't go well either. Nobody's really catching in this match.
No, they've been watching way too much AEW, man. It's like
Nobody's really catching right in this match because, to be fair, Bronson Reed, I wouldn't want to try to catch him either. So fair enough, fair play. So you have them come out. There's confusion. Okay, so now Breaker is the champ, quote unquote.
and the Spanish announce table has now been not destroyed but busted up pretty bad.
First. Yep, busted up. Fair
First
enough.
match.
We called it. We called it. Mr. It is now officially gone.
It's recoverable, but like,
Well, that's because the tables are just flat better now. The announce tables are just flat better now.
well, also you design them how you want them. I bet the one that Cole and them are on is probably a bit more destructible because they'll likely break that one later in the later in the PPV, right? So, or whatever they're calling it now, premium live events or just so pay-per-views. This is a super Steiner dog.
Yeah. Wow.
That was okay. Yeah, we'll get the replay now. Yeah,
you see what I'm saying?
Again, like everybody's just, and I think it's a lot of it's like the catchers are standing too close.
Yeah. And again, Steiner nearly, or Braun Breaker nearly jumped over him. He almost missed him doing this. Not the Steiner.
The Super
recliner,
Bulldog.
Wrong one. Yeah, Super Bulldog.
Yeah. Yeah, Braun's gonna be something. Like, I could see him easily having kind of like a Randy Orton-esque kind of career.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you see what I mean? Because like, he's not gonna be a major charmer necessarily. Although Randy can be somewhat charming when he wants to be, but like, it's just more the sheer physicality. You know, he's not gonna be like superstar in the sense that
he's never your white meat baby face.
Right.
He's never that guy.
No.
Even if he's a baby face.
No, he's never going to be that.
He's not Cody Rhodes. Cody is like
no.
John Cena.
He's not a Daniel Bryanson. He's not going to be a Sami Zayn. He's not going to be anything like that. And that's fine. But especially like he's young. He's young. So he's got a lot of the stuff I see here is more of kind of, you know,
tsunami
excitement,
coming.
just being a little young. Oh, well. Yeah, I was gonna say this is taking too long. It's and the fact that they weren't showing anything but him.
And he called it outside the ring. Bronson Reed isn't exactly a quick. He's not like quick. A 1D. Anyhow, I don't think I ever finished the thought earlier. Talking about the possible, you have a few weeks of people claiming they're the champ, but not really being the champ. Or maybe they are the champ and there's indecision. That can easily go on at least to another pay-per-view or premium live event. Easily. That's a pretty easy way. You then have a possible triple threat match
after Seth gets healthy.
Like that. By that time, you're talking about 2 months of Seth. There's that Roman Reigns chant.
Yeah.
You're talking about 2 months now. You could probably extend it another little bit, and then on the end of it, tack on. So basically, where Braun Breaker doesn't have the title anymore, and Seth comes back and's like, "Who said that he had the title? Who said that he could cash in my belt?" And that becomes the thing.
And it might be kind of more of the way they could play it is they could play it more from an absence of specification in the bylaws or whatever, however you want to present it.
Goes.
Sure.
How that goes.
So what you could say is like, okay, there's really nothing that says that that's a rule that someone in your stable could cash in on your behalf, but there's nothing that explicitly says that you can't. Right. I could see that, because I'm trying to think, but I don't want to speak out of school. I don't think
it's ever happened before.
I don't think so.
No. So let me put it like this. Similar, not the same, because it's not a belt. But in a similar vein, Liv Morgan got hurt and she's out. And I forgot what her name is.
Roxanne Perez.
Roxanne Perez, yeah.
Yeah.
Is now, and that's pretty standard.
That was established.
That's that Freebirds thing back in the day.
Exactly. That was established with the Freebirds. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's
pretty
common.
That's been a thing. Yeah.
And it's a tag belt.
Okay. They won. Well, hold up. We're just talking over the win here.
Oh shoot.
Reigns and
Uso won.
Yeah.
Huh. I am surprised. Yeah, there was no way. I thought for sure they were losing.
Now you got a pissed off Braun. Now you got a pissed off Braun.
He's got all night to think about it.
Now you got a pissed off Steiner. Like, and the math says that he should try and cash it in. Because you
Do they? Does he do it twice? Does he try to do it twice?
Oh my God.
He comes out tonight and something happens and it doesn't work out. So, but he doesn't actually cash it in. You know, they love doing that. Like he sort of, but sort of didn't, but kind of. Tomorrow night would be the night to do it.
See, I don't know. Like,
because of the whole.
I don't know if I'd want to muddy those waters with the Cena, and especially how kind of up in the air that whole deal. It is Cena.
It was dicey.
Truly like being sincere here. Is this, and I mean, and it's good timing because to speak on this, like, let me speak on this. The timing's good for Cena to kind of try and start to make a swerve. You saw Rhodes do kind of some heelish stuff. You could play it as either heelish or just frustration. But
I agree with you.
You know,
actually, I'm thinking about it a little bit. I'm agreeing. I don't think he should be.
That's not the match to try and toss some other, you know. So
what's the WrestleMania match? What? Well, this is the here's
sure.
So usually,
but no, we have like time to. Yeah.
No. I mean, which would be the WrestleMania match? Seth versus CM Punk. That's your WrestleMania match. Which means if you play it out, timeline, now to Survivor Series, now to Royal Rumble, that's probably back around Survivor Series or Royal Rumble, depending on how bad this injury is.
That's about, yeah, I think, yeah.
Royal Rumble just
That's
feels
fair.
like the right, assuming it's a real injury, I mean, who knows? But no, it is a very, I think it's a real injury. But you could easily get to Royal Rumble and this still be a thing. And then CM Punk's complaint, basically in short, what it comes down to, CM Punk complains, I got my title stole from me from some dude that wasn't the Money in the Bank guy. He shouldn't have had this. That's the whole thing. Seth comes back. Seth takes the title or gets the title handed to him. That causes some future friction between him and Braun Breaker. But for like currently, they're fine. Seth's walking around with the title talking about he's the champ, and CM Punk's like, how in the world can you even believe that is true? It's wonky.
Yeah, I almost would like to see it. I like the idea more of a and maybe it's just that that Braun doesn't. I like the idea. Okay, let me back up. I've got way too many thoughts going in my head. My mouth just isn't fast enough.
Yeah.
So I like the idea of Braun. Again, he's trying to present himself as the leader. Seth is out. Now we've got reason for him to be frustrated. So I think that there are enough threads here in place to be able to say, okay, you know what? I can see a reason for Braun saying, screw it, I'm taking the briefcase and I'm cashing in. Okay. Now, I think, again, we've kind of already established the whole idea of okay, fair enough. There's nothing in the rules that say that you can, but there's nothing explicitly that says that you can't. We've kind of established kind of a gray area in the rule set to be able to say, hey, here's where we are. I think that for me personally, to where I think it would be more exciting would be to have it, time it so that Braun doing that is not too early on. Oh, Fat Joe,
who's not that fat anymore.
Yeah, he just crushed a lot.
Yeah, exactly.
Uh, the timing just right so that it hits when Seth does come back. So then what you can have is this. Okay, you have him pull the trigger. Breaker pulls the trigger. You have this gray area. He has the belt, and then now there's this like weird situation where you have Seth coming back. He's the legitimate owner of the Money in the Bank contract. And if it's a true to form contract, you would think that's his name on there.
Well, but then
I'm just saying. I mean, they can figure that out. Storyline, Fog of War, whatever. So sure. It's then more of that. Instead of someone having the belt and Seth coming in and that kind of discrepancy there, more of the and then Seth taking the belt from him. I guess it's more of because he didn't win it, he didn't cash it in. So it's more of that triple threat that way, where you have Breaker with the belt, somebody else, maybe CM Punk. There's so many people. Jey Uso. You could, depending in that time frame, depending on what happens between now and then, you could potentially have. And again, this kind of talks about how I talked about Jey, where now Jey's someone that you can plug into storylines as a legitimate contender because he's had gold, right? So then you have that triple threat or that singles match or whatever it is, but you have that where it's like Seth effectively, okay, well, where else do we figure these things out? We figure it out in the ring. And you know, you do it that way. You see what I mean? As opposed to like Seth like taking having a belt handed to him, because yeah, he technically cashed it in, but he didn't. He won. I'm sorry. He won the Money in the Bank contract, but he wasn't the one to cash it in to win it. And so then it'd be like kind of that same question. Okay, well, show me where in the rule set it's that if someone in your stable cashes it in, then you have the belt. You know what I mean?
Right. No, sure.
I'm not mad at the idea, but if they do that, it's one of those things where if they do that, they need to do it right, because you're setting a precedent. This, you see what I mean? This is a situation where you're setting like a new story hook into the Money in the Bank thing, where then if someone gets hurt, you got to think about what happens like 2 years down the road, 3 years down the road, like a decade. A lot of people probably even going to remember, and it doesn't matter. It may not, probably doesn't matter.
It's okay to rehash stories. I mean, wrestling, it's not like wrestling.
But in terms of just, you know,
brand new stories every
forgetting, well, and just saying, you know, yeah, forgetting that was a thing. You know what I mean? You know, like you give it enough time, then
sort of an NWO style story now. That's probably a bad example because of just how big it was. But you see what I'm saying? Like a similar concept now.
And I mean,
30 years later,
there's so many little storylines, and again, a lot of it could be just who's involved, who was available at the time, execution, and things like that. That's where I said I didn't want to completely speak out of school and say that this has never happened. Something like this has never happened before, because like WCW may have tried to like pull some kind of shenanigans similar to this, but because of the talent involved or the timing of it or the execution, people just didn't care, and it just doesn't. Is it enough of an impact to the mythos of wrestling to really like matter? You know what I mean? Right. Okay, so now we got second match Charlotte. Is the tag match. So this is a okay. So we got a championship match here, then, right?
All hail the queen. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So this will be the Judgment Day with the women's tag championships with Cher and Alexa Bliss. I really don't like this look for Charlotte. I think this is I think they don't know what to do with her. She's Charlotte frickin' Flair. Like,
I will be honest. I kind of like it. So, not too different from the reasons that you said. They don't know what to do with her because the fans don't like her.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Fair enough.
You can't make her a baby face because the fans don't like they don't like her. Not like her character. They don't like her specifically. Yeah. Like she has bad heat on her. Not the good, oh, she's a heel and so people aren't supposed to like her. Okay, yeah, fair enough. That's not what she had. She has
X-Pac heat.
Yeah. Hogan heat. Like now Hogan. Like it's not good heat.
When I worried that Alexa Bliss is in the same position, because if you notice, they did not give them their own entrances.
Yeah, they kind of they did one and then they're trying to show the tag team. They did sort of. I know
they did with
Jay, and that also Roman. Could be a timing thing because Jay ate up about 3.5 years worth of TV time. 45 minutes later, Jay
Roman's
was in the,
fairly
ring.
Quick, but
yeah.
Always good to see Alexa.
Always happy to see Alexa. Never gonna complain. But yeah. Charlotte wasn't getting the good kind of heat. She wasn't. You can't do anything with her. Like this whole thing with her and Tiffany Stratton was a perfect example of where Charlotte. People just didn't like her, and this is a nice way to make her human.
And you can see how they're kind of playing with each other a little bit, kind of picking on each other playfully. They're not. It's not like they're pissing each other off. At least not yet. Unless they're kind of trying to.
Too, like you're an ass. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like you anyhow. I'm not a cheerleader. You look like a cheerleader. I know I do. Like yeah. You do look like. I mean.
See, it would have been fun for a pay-per-view like this because Raquel Rodriguez is actually a really big Kevin Nash fan. That's why she calls herself Big Mommy Cool or whatever it is or something like that. It'd have been great for them to do the Outsiders entrance. Just and have them just come out and then just do the whole thing and then because Raquel Rodriguez is a huge, like Kevin Nash is like a big kind of because she sees herself again. She's a big woman. She's a powerhouse.
Yeah.
She's, you know, and to be fair, Kevin Nash was really the first big guy to come in with a look and like actually kind of present himself as kind of a sex idol in a way, kind of.
Oh, I see what
you know what I mean?
Yeah,
he kind of tried. He made it cool. He made it, where like I'm not just some. No, he had the hair. He had the look. He had whereas you had like Andre the Giant. Yeah, like Big John Studd. Yeah, like none of these guys
was part of that. That was part of that.
Sure, but I mean, you had, but like you didn't have big guys like that look like Kevin Nash.
Yeah, they were able
to come out, but also to have
shape of round
and his face. With a lot of big guys, like once you start getting that tall, where like you start seeing where like your face kind of starts to and to give it credit, like Big Show looked pretty normal for a guy his size, but he looked like he looked like the actor from King of Queens. Like I'm losing the name, but you see what I mean? He looked more kind of a regular Joe than like someone that like where the ladies would be all over him. Like Kevin Nash had female fans,
right?
And he was the first to be able to do that as a big man because it was just more of the, oh, you're this huge monster, and that was was it.
Yeah. Yeah, the good looking ones were the little guys. It was the Shawns.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. Charlotte getting knocked down. She took out Rodriguez on the side with a boot. All right, so who do we think's winning this one? This is another one of those talking about the, well, I didn't lose the title type of thing. I was the one that won it, but I didn't lose it. Not to the same degree. But if Liv comes back, and Liv's legit, like, for real hurt. And was it her shoulder? What is she hurt? I forgot what her actually injury was. Liv Morgan injury.
Yeah, it was like her shoulder, shoulder.
Yeah, I thought it was a shoulder. I was pretty
It was kind of this weird, and again, it was like one of those weird freaks. It's kind of like one of those, like, it probably happened to the, like, 2 to 3 matches prior. And it hit then, because it was such a normal bump.
Yeah.
Where then it popped out. So it was either like maybe like an overtraining, or just kind of one of those nagging things that just
it was hanging on by a thread, and the thread finally broke.
Pretty much. But to your point about that, again, we talk about kind of the, like, there's always some storyline there because of the way they've kind of established it. The thing about the, see, because the trick about the Freebirds was that it wasn't a contentious kind of agreement.
No.
It was just the three of them just kind of up and decided that any three of us are gonna, defend the belts.
The three of us will always be able to defend the belt. Right.
So
and the
now
thing,
here,
sure,
reason, yeah. Here, Liv 1 wasn't, and in a way it kind of helped out storyline wise, that they kind of already pre-established that Liv wasn't particularly like full on board of Roxanne coming in to the Judgment Day. So in a way that does kind of help, because they've kind of now, she's taken on the role, but no, she wasn't part of the team that won the belt. Now, to your point about who wins, you can have, you've had kind of oddball couplings and tag teams before. So it's not like entirely a terrible thing if Charlotte and Alexis wins this, but if Judgment Day loses this, then how do you maintain that storyline around Liv?
I think
as much poignancy to it, right? Like, you can still have the friction there, and maybe you play it like, well, you guys, you had Roxanne here and you lost it, so why keep her on the team?
Right.
Maybe that's one way to play it.
And then you have the whole Dominic. Basically, you could always do the rehash of Liv and Rhea with Liv and
Roxanne.
A similar thing. I think Alexa and Charlotte are going to win. I think they win. I think there's some, again, weirdly, I'm thinking as the booker right now. I think there's money to be made with them having the titles and a good story to tell.
Gives you something to do with both of them.
It gives you something to do with both of them. Does it end with Alexa going dark side?
I'm worried, and the Wyatt Six are in some kind of huge like battle royal thing tomorrow night.
Sure.
I'm concerned that
tomorrow. I don't mean
no. Well, see, my issue is that, are they taking too long? Like, with Alexa kind of getting in the mix with the Wyatt Six. has that ship sailed?
The only reason I think it hasn't is because her character hasn't changed. She still comes out with Lily the doll.
With the doll, and yeah.
You know what I mean? Like she still does all
It's
that
just they
stuff.
really haven't had. It's just I guess
They've
for
had
me,
no
it's
real
like I was
story
kind of hoping to have more interaction between them from more from a temptation type of position, you know. And it's something where you can run a long game on that, but they haven't really done that. You know what I mean? They really haven't done a whole lot with Alexa storyline wise since
she
she's
hasn't done anything.
returned.
No.
And
She's been
so
in this stagnant,
yeah,
which is another reason I think that you have both of them being a champion.
Sure.
Eventually, you could go one of two ways. She turns on Charlotte, who finally becomes a good guy.
Oh, they're gonna have they're totally playing the faces in this whole thing, and if they're gonna continue this on, they're gonna yeah.
Well, absolutely, no, but they would be together as faces,
Sure,
and everybody's gotten used to that. And Charlotte would normally been the one that turned on. I'm thinking similar to in AEW story.
Okay.
I'm thinking a similar AEW storyline with MJF and not Michael Cole. Shoot, I heard him talking.
Adam Cole.
Adam Cole. Baby. So yeah, similar thing. MJF is always the heel. He's always the heel, and he finally trusted somebody, and they turned on him.
Sure.
And because of that, you could do that with Charlotte. And Charlotte finally, she trusts somebody, teams up with, like, legitimately, normally she's the self-centered, egotistical, like all the reasons that people don't like Charlotte Flair, because they think Charlotte Flair, the actual person, you know what her real name is, but
Ashley,
the actual person,
like
is that.
Yeah.
She's tried to screw over the whole her and Becky Lynch.
She's played a lot of that's not going to work for me, brother crap, effectively. It's you know, it's been a, you know, again, not to speak ill of the dead, but it's what's been established behind the scenes. It's been established behind the scenes. And she's and to be fair, her father played more of that role later in his career.
Yeah.
Which is hilarious because it was the reverse for her dad, and maybe it was just that maybe she picked up too much on the persona of Ric Flair versus how he thought about wrestling personally, because Rick was always he wanted to make stars. He wanted stars. He wanted people.
Was best for business.
Yeah. But I mean, and he wanted stars. He wanted to build up stars so that he'd have more stars to wrestle too,
or fight at least.
Yeah,
you know,
just to go up against, and you know, and like again, like. To this day, Sting would not be who Sting is. And he'd tell you that himself if it wasn't for Ric Flair. And it's, you know, I wonder, but yeah, she kind of, and I think maybe a little bit kind of that, I think some of it from age too, maybe hopefully she's kind of coming together a little bit better and figuring out. But I think she had early on in her youth, she probably got a little too much Nepo baby and maybe got shined up a little too quick, maybe just a smidge too quick. And then
because Miz loved her there for a while, she was, you know, they make the Super Cena thing. She was Super Charlotte.
Oh yeah,
She to an annoying degree. Like she wasn't.
She's starting to get. She's getting a mixed vibe here, but they're starting to.
Yeah, they're behind her a little bit, but you can tell people still aren't.
Yeah, it's not like they're not like everyone's standing up out of their seats and just cheering that on, you know. And
So Charlotte
Okay.
just climbed the record. For those who aren't seeing it, Charlotte climbed up to the top rope and did her reverse backflip. I was gonna say swanton. That's not really what it is.
It's like a moonsault. kinda.
Moonsault, but she's going backwards. That's the So she comes across and hits both of them in the ring.
Yeah.
That's why you don't do the figure eight. It just leaves you.
Especially in a tag
Maybe
match.
Yeah, why would you?
So that
It's
you can
hard
have
to do a
so then you can
submission.
have it broken up and then
Yeah.
you know, again it's a contrivance of the story. The other thing too is when you have
players looked like somebody just got bedazzled crazy with her outfit and was like, I'm just gonna find all the things I could bedazzle. Oh, Bliss just punched her. Bliss just punched her in the head. And Charlotte went down like a heat.
and now yeah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Friendly fire. Yeah, that just shows Rodriguez is
Oh,
crazy
she's
strong.
stupid strong.
She picked
'Cause
up
Charlotte is
Charlotte's
not-
hair,
Charlotte
really
is
well.
not a
Like,
small
she didn't
woman.
really have her correctly
Yeah.
and held her up to
Yeah.
her arms and then like looked around. She was in the wrong spot of the ring and walked pretty easily, I might add.
Oh, she is.
You just kind of
Yeah.
walked back like, oh, I'm in the wrong part of the ring. Let me walk back closer so that the short girl can jump off and hit this. Because otherwise she's not going to reach me.
Yeah. Yeah, nah, Raquel's an absolute monster. She's
it
and
was
again, like I
hard.
said, it's
I can pick up somebody that's way heavier than me on my shoulder. They're crossed, and I can just pick them up, pure legs. She had her out. Like, you can't see it in the frame, but out a little bit, where it's just arms. And had time to look around, like, let me back up a little bit.
well, what was it? So Jim was like,
Just grab,
oh, yep.
but Charlotte's pissed. Oh, there it is.
There it goes. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
there it is.
Okay. So,
New tag champs.
all right. So
Charlotte trusted her.
you help to establish two female wrestlers who didn't have have a whole lot going on. I understand that.
Yeah, even like the way they tried to celebrate just then.
They're still they're kind of
Like,
contentious.
they-
It's just
They,
kind of
they
this.
were. She was. I was. And Charlotte
It's just
just
this-
grabs her by the head and gives her a hug. Like I just
Which,
here. I love
you know,
God.
I'm not going to say what kind of feelings I kind of got from watching that, but that's neither here nor there. But okay, storyline wise, without all the distractions. Okay, so you've got two angles here now. You've got two female wrestlers who kind of has some complexity, let's say, for lack of a better word, complexity in terms of how they're going to move forward. What were they going to do with them? So now you give them the belts. Okay, fair enough.
What was she pointing at?
I'm not. Yeah, I don't think the camera was
You saw
supposed
that?
to be down there.
I was like,
They
she's
were
like,
doing something. I think she might have talked to a fan or something, but I don't think they're supposed to be down there. Like, they shouldn't be sitting down there where the camera is. That's just bad kind of production.
weird shot. I was like,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
But
It
now
doesn't
you've
make-
got the Judgment Day piece, because now you have this whole weird storyline going on with the Judgment Day, because okay, so now the whole big thing that Mysterio, I'm losing the first name. God, so now I've got like people eating pizza and stuff. I'm like, just like,
Yeah, I was very confused by this entire angle. Sorry, on the screen
The-
we
the-
have they were
the New
fighting
Day, and then you have a bunch of randos basically right now.
Yeah.
I don't even know who the guy in the glasses is, or I'm so lost in all of this.
Is that Brie?
And then Brie coming out with they're
Brie
doing
Bella?
a Papa John's commercial. Okay.
Okay.
It's like
Yeah,
who
clearly.
doesn't have anything going on will do a
You get to
commercial
come and
spot.
stand in here.
okay. Dominic, the whole thing with Dominic with the Judgment Day
all right, yeah.
was the big thing. One of the biggest things that they were pushing, and basically was just like we've all got belts. We've all got these belts. We're a winning stable, right? And it would kind of get joked on and everything, but effectively that was the one thing they were saying. We've got these belts. All of us have gold, right?
Right.
Now they're starting to fall away.
Yes.
So now it's like, and we've already had this whole thing where Dominic was already kind of starting to lose people anyway. It's really tenuous.
Is
And
Dominic
so-
the leader though?
No, he's not. He really isn't. He wants to be. I think he thinks he is, but he isn't at all. Like not even
That was
close.
all-
You know.
The Judgment Day period was they never had an exact. Edge started it.
Edge started it, and then they turned
And
on.
it was the whole thing was who was the leader? Was it Damien or was it Mommy? Was it
Well,
it
you
was-
had Finn Balor come in,
sure.
and then it
But
kind of
then
got twisted
it was
between.
muddled. And
Yeah,
to the point it was muddled on TV, not just like okay, the writing's kind of goofy. Like legitimately, they addressed it
yeah.
that there's no leader. We all
Yeah.
yeah. All right, so who do we got coming up? I'm just doing a promo right now. Canelo versus Crawford. MetLife, on the outside of the Giant Stadium. That's what it's called. I don't care what y'all trying to do. Giant Stadium.
Before you know it, all the stadiums going to be named after crypto coins.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Oh. Uh-oh. She had the
No,
cork
no.
on the top of my drink bottle break up
Right.
on me.
Gotta finish it. Finish the bottle.
Well, I can cap it off. Up. Well, you
No,
know me.
Gotta finish the bottle. That's the rule. The rule.
Do you know who you're talking to? Like, do you
Challenge?
understand? Like,
Challenge.
it wasn't full when we
Barnes.
started this evening. Let's also be clear. But actually,
go.
this one's a bit pricier, but it's Calumet Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey. Not a sponsor, but still looking for
Right.
sponsors.
Happily
It's
take a bottle.
it's
as
kind of in that.
sponsor.
I will say it's top shelf in that 75%. I'm sorry, $75 range,
area.
right?
Gotcha. Yeah, that's not. Yeah.
Not something I normally do, but it was one of those days where I came in there. I want to try something I haven't
wanna
tried. That's
Yeah.
that's a bit up there. Just
Right.
I want to see if it's worth. Oh yeah.
So
It's
Real
got all the
quick.
flavor. Yeah, because Scarlet is
yeah, Scarlett's on screen.
he's a lucky man.
What-
It's
What? Yeah, good for you, bro. Good for you. I'm proud of you. Nice job.
it's
Nice job. What do you think of them? Karrion Kross. Like I'm not even. Yeah, as much as I want to talk about Scarlett.
I think Carrion, again, I think it's someone that the two of them together are just such a unique package. There's
Right.
nothing like them right now
Right.
in wrestling, period.
No.
And Carrion's a size and a general kind of work style that I think he's someone that can work with anyone. I think his biggest drawback, and which is kind of weird because, like, and I'm not sure if it's the writing or something, but there's something off with his presentation or delivery that I think's holding him back. Because otherwise, I think that he could be the continuation of that early Sean O'Hare storyline that got dropped. That devil in your ear. Because it's kind of what they're trying to do with him, but it just, something about it's just not hitting. And I
like
don't
somebody in the back.
know
I
why.
almost wonder if it's somebody in the back that just doesn't believe it.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying.
Like,
I don't, and I'm not sure if it's him or it's just the writing or something. Because all in all, everything else just screams to me like someone that you could seriously
Really
just do. Yeah, exactly. Again, especially with the two of them together and that package and the way they just work together. I mean, not just the fact that she's incredibly easy on the eyes, but also the fact that she also works awesome as that heel valet on the side. You know, she hit, you know, Sammy with the pipe. She's on point. She's on it. I don't see him botching stuff in the ring. I don't see him like being like maybe he's not quite exciting enough from a wrestling package, but I think he has the athleticism to fix that if that's a problem. Like, I don't, it's just, okay, just kind of rework his moveset a little bit, maybe. I don't know. I can't put my finger.
I'm gonna keep an eye on it during this match.
Yeah, and just see if there's something.
There's also rumor that this is his last match in WWE.
Then I hope he goes to AEW. Or TNA. Well, TNA could be a good one for him. But like, I'd rather AEW than TNA because at the very least he'll get more TV time. But I just think, I don't know. It feels like WWE doesn't know what to do with these kind of guys. Like
AEW, I don't know. They know what to do with.
Well, they don't know what to do with anybody. But they at least let him do his thing, as opposed to, you'd find out whether it's his thing or writing, because AEW is more apt to let you do your thing.
Just do your thing. Yeah.
Right? Because I think that he has
all right, so Sammy and Karrion Kross battling it out. Who do you think wins?
Well, so now that you're telling me that it's potentially Karrion's last match, right? Karrion, okay, who won the last one between them? It was Sammy, but Karrion was happy because Sammy kind of showed a bit more of something that what Karrion was looking for. You know what I mean?
Right.
And maybe that might be also part of the problem, because Karrion's not as concerned with winning matches as opposed to making people show what he sees as their true selves.
Right. Which is a weird. I'm surprised it's like they have multiple. So the way you said that, making people show their real self. They have multiple characters doing similar shticks. Make you show your real self. That's a Bray Wyatt thing. That was a Fiend thing. And it's like they took a piece of that and they stuck it on him.
Well, that's
which
been
he does
kind
a
of
very good job. But then you have the whole there you are from, and then if we throw Alexa, like if she ever went down that road, like you would have so many people doing the same kind of deal,
and then
that aren't related
it's not too far of a stretch. Brooke and Matt Hardy would kind of tap into that a bit. with folks a little bit, you know.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's just kind of I almost wonder if it was something where maybe if they had him, I mean, it made sense to have, you know, quote unquote, Bo Dallas, Uncle Howdy, kind of fit in that role. But I almost wonder if it might have had more teeth if you had Carrion and Scarlett in that like take the Bray out of it,
role,
but like just that kind of stable.
right?
If maybe it might have been something that might have a little bit more teeth right now, because again, it seems like the Wyatt Six is another thing that WWE just doesn't know what to do with right now, or maybe they're getting and I don't know how much pushback they're getting from, like, what's the company that owns both UFC and WWE right now?
TKO.
Yeah. If maybe they're wanting to go with a bit more kind of, you know, a bit more of a professional kind of fight, like less on the character building side and more on just kind of especially characters like Carrion or the Wyatt Six that kind of stretch out beyond kind of like what a fighter would be, you know what I mean?
Right. Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's part of it. I don't know. I kind of hope not, because I think you kind of got to have you kind of got to have peppering at the very least of the weird and the not quite. There's something not quite right here. Kind of
not MMA.
You need, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You need, because we have characters, and we need storylines, and you need room and depth to play around in those spaces to kind of help be able to flesh out what you're presenting to, you know, the world effectively. And I worry that if they're trying to maybe make things a little, because that's what, you know, WCW was trying to do under Eric Bischoff. You know, that was what the NWO was supposed to be, you know, but it was like kind of it was so funny because it was such a mockery of it, because it was like, because Bischoff always wanted to be in a biker gang.
What are we doing?
It's kind of, it's like, okay, I get your point. Given everything that's going on, that's actually not a bad idea, but then it went too far, right? And I worry here. Okay, see, Charlotte's coming in with the pipe. See, again, she knows when she's picking up the cues.
Clearly, he's going to turn around right about. No, he missed.
Blue Thunder Bomb. A little late on the.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well,
okay.
still
Just enough.
Just enough. I mean, easily to do.
Mm-hmm.
Charlotte was talking to you close to your face, so easy to get distracted. I can understand. So the Scarlett is over near where the pipe got thrown.
Mm-hmm.
Right now.
Yep. Oh, she knows exactly where that pipe is. She.
Yeah.
Again, I really like. She's
carrying. As she cost carrying the match.
Potentially. But I'm so it's so hard because I appreciate obviously you appreciate Scarlett for various reasons, but again, I think she's the best like person filling that valet manager.
She just handed it to Sammy.
Yep.
She handed it to Sammy.
Yes, she did.
Because show your true self, Sammy.
Yep. Exactly. She's the best kind of manager / valet in the business right now. Now, one, she's one of the few that are dedicated to the role, but just even like just looking at folks that you've seen before, like, just even people, folks that I think about even back, I think she's as.
Oh no, he throws it. He throws it out.
He throws it out.
And it will cost him. Will it cost him? Nope.
Not yet.
The Lua kick coming.
Oh, he takes it. Okay. That is writing.
Right.
That is booking. So I was just thinking about it during this. Because you saw Karrion involve AJ. And that kind of fizzled out. Then you had him going against Sami here. And outside of like cheap shots, in the back,
mm-hmm.
what you've never really seen Karrion do is just obliterate somebody.
Mm-hmm.
and really torture them. Almost a reverse of, especially the early days of the Wyatt Six, where like Wyatt was like more kind of, beat me up, show me pain. That's Tuesday. This is more of the, I'm going to show you who you really are, whether you like it or not. I think that's where they missed the mark. They should have had him be someone who just threw.
You just said we're done.
I'm just gonna brutalize. I'm gonna beat the crap out of you. Yeah. They've never known what to do with that kind of character. Go check out our video on our top 50 and the one on Hulk Hogan that just came out.
Yeah, exactly.
with not on purpose. That wasn't our intention, honestly, but it happened to come out.
I held it off from a timing standpoint. It would have been
the week of.
Much better. It was
going to be like
the day of. So I was editing the video.
Right. Yeah, it was
to go out that night.
Yeah.
And it was ready to go, and I saw that, and I was like, "Oh no, I can't put that."
Yeah.
I mean, from a YouTube standpoint, it would have been a great time to do it.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, to be, it's not like I don't. We weren't being unfair.
Yeah.
We weren't being unfair to Hulk or Terry the man. I don't think. Right. I think that any of the criticisms that we brought up, they weren't even explicitly our criticisms. Oh yeah, Nick. I think that we help reflect a lot of the issues that a lot of people, like things that legitimately happened, things that he legitimately did and said. And, then things that we heard fairly well established, things behind the scenes with Hulk. But also at the same time that, yeah, he's absolutely the icon, the face of wrestling. There was nobody,
The Hogan that I knew, and we talked about it during the recording as well.
Because I'm just trying to tease people to go watch the thing. But
no, absolutely. I was going to say
Didn't Work Pod at YouTube.
Sort of what I'm. Yeah, just we need to pull it up, have it pop up in the link to it in the chat or something. But we talked about it. If you know Hogan, like if you say Hulk Hogan, who's the first person you picture? Like in your head right now, who do you picture? If you picture Hulk Hogan from that's the red and yellow shirt eat your vitamins, say your prayers, that guy of the 80s, then you liked Hogan. Like, to be fair, that's who I picture. I picture that guy. If you think of NWO Hollywood Hogan, you probably still like he's still your guy. If you picture the guy that was at a political event ripping his shirt or something that was not related to Hulk wrestling in any way, you probably don't like him. And it just depends on which guy you picture with it first, and how much do you separate Hulk from Terry?
Sure.
And things like that. So, me personally, I choose to remember Hogan as Hulk Hogan of the 80s and the foil to staying in the NWO or being in the NWO.
Part of the NWO.
Yeah.
Like
I remember his professional side.
See, for me, that's
me with, that I know I'm supposed to, hate all things Hogan, but I don't.
No,
like,
I think that I think for me, it like my sourment, why I soured on Hogan came actually before a lot of the other stuff came out, which ultimately boils down to, and it makes sense if you look at the totality of his career, but just some of the shenanigans that he pulled with folks like the Taker, and I said this in the video, but there's a situation with Taker where he almost tried to make it to where he wanted to present things to where Taker was being unsafe, and it was total bull crap. And so then you're messing with somebody's capacity to make money potentially, and you have a rising star just because you're feeling petty. And to me, it is hold your spot. It is a wrestling thing to me, and it's more of that. It's that behind the scenes on the wrestling side of things that, like we talked about, that's not going to work for me, brother. That's a Hogan statement behind the scenes, right? And I think that, to beyond, like, forget the rest of the stuff, right? Which doesn't help him. No. To me, it's more, it's that kind of a thing where I look at a Ric Flair right now with a little bit more grace, because no, I don't agree with, like, all right, dude, you got to kind of calm down a little bit, But when I look at Ric Flair and what he did for the wrestling business, and especially in terms of helping to build stars up, especially as even when he was on the rise, he was already there. He was already top dog, and he would go and put on a hell of a show and be the heel that lost to Steamboat and Sting and others, and recognize that no, this is good for business, one, but it's also giving me people to go up against and make money with tomorrow.
Right.
You know what I mean?
More money. Like we'll make $50,000 this week, but because I built him, we're making $200,000.
Well, it's like I'll make Ric Flair money. You'll make 50 grand this week, but give this a year, you'll be getting close to Ric Flair money, baby. You see what I mean? Yeah. It's that,
And let's be fair. Ric Flair's money's going to go up too. You know what I'm saying? Like but
I'm not saying no. I'm not saying that. It's not that Rick was 100% altruistic with this.
Oh, sure. No. I'm not complaining. Like, I have no problem with that. That's
that makes perfect sense.
Raises all boats.
Exactly.
Rising tides raises all boats.
That's the trick. Hey, I'm gonna give me 1 second. I've got the
This is actually a good spot.
Yeah, because we got some commercials going on and some other stuff going on, and I've got some people coming home and God.
Tell you what, let's do a quick pause, just period.
Yeah,
let's do
sure.
A quick pause. It's probably a good breaking point. I can refill my drink and things like that.
Awesome.
So, also, if you're on and watching, be sure to check out our other videos. Like I said, we have. I dropped.
Hey, while we're taking this break, why don't you just go check out our YouTube channel and check out the shorts we're doing? This top 50. We had AI help figure out the top 50 wrestlers, and you can hear me and Ian argue or discuss whether we agree with the choices they made.
Based on a few different things, we have a different video out there for that. Tells you exactly how we broke it down and things like that. So we'll do a quick break and then back in just a few minutes.
Awesome. Be right back. Okay, while we're waiting for Ian to get back, we're getting started. Jade Cargill is just making her entrance. I think Jade Cargill's, she's kind of been on the rise already, but she's really in a situation right now where she is absolutely just starting to really shine here. Ian's getting himself resituated. You back, bud?
Yeah, I am.
All right. Yeah, I just brought it in. I will switch over to the split screen.
Right.
We got Jade Cargill just came out, and you came in good timing because it was like she just came out before Tiffany started. Yeah,
Okay.
I was talking about Jade Cargill.
We missed the whole match, right? I mean, there was probably a whole match in between.
Yeah, I know exactly. So again, it's always good to see Tiffany too.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I think that Jade Cargill is someone. You know what? I'm gonna again. We try and figure out predictions. I'm gonna go with Jade winning this one.
Do you? Does Tiffany go heel?
Tiffany's always kind of been, but both of them is always
Sort of
kind
heelish.
of. You know, neither one of them are really truly baby faces. You know what I mean?
Mm-mm.
Neither of them fit that mold. So it's kind of hard to call that, but I think I'm trying to figure again, like you try and think about timing and positioning people. Tiffany's had the belt for a minute, and then what are you really trying to present here with Jade? Like, what are you trying to do with her? You know what I mean?
What are you building
And
her?
what does it
Is she
mean
built?
for her to
Is she-
lose tonight? You know what I mean? But yeah, again, it's hard to say. Yeah, maybe I'm too much of an old school Booker mindset sometimes, but to me, I think this is the time to get her the belt and start to position her in that
Getting her
vein,
used
you
to
know?
being a champ,
Yeah.
playing that part.
I mean,
of the
she did
role.
in AEW, but you know,
Yeah, but she wasn't a very good wrestler. Like to be the champ, you have to be at least a moderately
yeah.
decent wrestler. Otherwise, especially in now, otherwise you're gonna hurt people. One, you're gonna hurt people, or you're just gonna look.
You're just gonna look goofy.
No one's
Yeah.
gonna believe you are the best of anybody. Tiffany. Oh, did I tell you? So, okay, here's my tie to the Mets. Watched this a couple of weeks ago. They were clearly promoting this for the night. And I'm sitting there watching my Mets game, not thinking WWE whatsoever. And I just keep seeing the scoreboard. And so they bring up Juan Soto, and Juan Soto's dressed like The Undertaker. In fact, let me rephrase. It's The Undertaker with Juan Soto's like face is scanned in to where it should be. And so I'm like, well, that maybe it's just a clip. And then a little bit later, I saw Pete Alonso standing there, and he has a belt on his arm. Like, what the heck is going on? It was clearly like WWE night or something, because then between innings, they have Nia Jax starts the race, the Burroughs race, which is sort of like the President's race or the hot dog race in different parks.
Sure.
Anyhow, it's like there's I want to say one's a taxi cab, a subway, like the Empire State. Anyhow, there's one of everybody, and they're running. And to start the race, Nia Jax takes a chair and or attacks one of the other, like two or three of the other of the five,
The
right?
contestants.
So
Yeah.
Yeah. And so one is clearly supposed to win at this point, and all of a sudden you hear it's Tiffy time, and Tiffany like throws a thing, like does a crossbody or something, and takes out one of them, and the other one wins. So yeah, it was just a random. That's my Mets tie.
And they had her. Was it San Francisco? Again, it was kind of leading, and it's smart advertising because what they're doing is they're kind of preempting like ahead of some of the you know, pay-per-views coming out, and kind of looking at, okay, what are games in that city,
Right.
where we can go. And because then they had her do like the first pitch. They had the opening pitch, the kind of where they have like celebrities come out and do kind of, you know, they had her go out and do that. She had the belt on, she had, you know, the short shorts on, she had the whole thing, and she was just, you know, and she had like the jersey, kind of the shirt jersey, kind of the you know, the baseball, you know, kind of, like, it was open. It was open. No, it was opened up, you know, and just she was just, but yeah, she went and did the thing, and I think Liv has done something similar. So they'll find, like, especially when it coordinates with, and I mean, to be fair, baseball's an easy one because baseball's almost all year. Outside of the winter, it's you know.
Are you like, not in the middle of January or December? Baseball's happening.
It's, you know, it's an easy one to, and a lot of the cities that they're doing have a team, or, you know, even if it's somewhere in the vicinity, you know, but like, okay.
I thought that was an awful quick match. Jade,
she's not gonna.
Jade is dropped her. At what point does she just go play Storm in X-Men?
Oh, well, the last one where they had her coming out, I mean, she's pretty much.
Well, she was in the all white.
She was in the whole get up, like.
Yeah. Eyes and everything, like she had the contacts in.
Yeah. Aurora Monroe.
Yeah. Even my son, he walked in the room, and he doesn't watch wrestling. He walked in the room, he's like, that's Storm. Why is Storm in, like, exactly. Because Storm is not small. Storm is, like, rock solid. Like, she's...
Oh, yeah. I think the problem is that was the one only issue with the casting in the X-Men movies.
Oh, yeah. Because they always they tried to get pretty.
Well,
which
is
fine. Like, okay,
but also
Halle
big
Berry,
star. Halle Berry made sense pretty, but also she was, and she's a good actress, and so, and she had star value given the time when it came out and everything else. Yes. But she's a relatively small woman, you know.
Yeah.
And no. Aurora Monroe is a like 6 foot, you know.
She's very Wonder Woman-like.
Very close.
As in Amazon.
Yeah, very close. Yeah. Not quite as
black version of Amazon.
Yeah, not quite as like muscular per se. Because you gotta remember, most of her powers are from her weather. Like, she's not like it's deceptive in the sense that because most of her powers are from the weather side of things, the storm and the lightning and wind and everything else, that, you know. Yeah, if you got you, and they started to kind of flesh that out in later comics too, where it was like, yeah, fine, you get up close to her, you better come correct, because it's one.
She still punch you in the face.
One, she's a 6 foot African queen, and also she's been professionally trained to fight beyond. The, you know, like, oh, we're not just gonna have you in the back playing like a caster in a video game.
Yeah, she's not that.
You know,
like,
she can fight.
She
can fight.
Caster.
You know,
she's a caster with some hand-to-hand combat skills.
And she might be able to choke slam you into the.
She's a caster until she's now an arms dealer. One of those.
If you're an average sized dude, she's gonna be a problem.
She's looking at you eye to eye. When you walk up, you're like, oh, you didn't get smaller somehow. You got even taller than you were.
You're just big. Yeah.
Still there.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you the closer analog to her is like Thor.
Okay, fair enough.
You see what I mean? It's more of that, yes. You know, Thor's, you know, the lightning and the flying and all this stuff, but he's still a you know, he's still an Asgardian
He's still a god.
god, you know.
Yeah.
He's, you know, and he's not like some little wimpy little bolt
No.
thrower, you know, up in the sky. He, you know, he's a legitimate warrior. And yeah,
They are struggling. They are struggling with this spot. This spot is.
they're working on it.
That took a while. Tiff won.
Okay.
Still tippy time. So,
Okay, is okay.
The-
So back end thinking, like, okay, putting the match forward. Is it a
Nailed it.
situation where we think Jade still, this is a good position to put her in, to give her a highlight, but we still need to work with her in the lab a little bit and get her.
maybe.
I'm
maybe.
just trying to figure. You see what I mean? Because
Here's where I think it is. Their story is she has to fight Naomi. You see what I'm saying?
okay,
She's not
okay,
gonna beat-
yeah. Naomi's got a
She's not
belt
beating
too,
Tiffany. Like,
right?
Tiffany,
Yeah.
why would you combine? Then she's a champ, and the other ones both would hold belt. It would be.
But it's tough
Because-
too because you're coming.
What's her name?
It's
Still champ, right? Did I miss something?
Naomi.
Naomi's still champ.
Yeah,
Right?
she's a champ
Okay.
right now. She's
Yeah. So
she's on. I think
That's
she's on the
what
card for tomorrow night. Is the trick. Let me look. Tomorrow night is. Yeah, she's defending against. Oh, it's a triple threat with Io Sky and Rhea Ripley
okay, that's it. That's what I was thinking.
tomorrow
So-
night. Yeah.
That's where yeah, that's where I think it comes down to. There's no reason to put him in. I mean, put her
Put her.
into that track. Like she's still in the other track. Her and Naomi still have to deal with their issue.
Ultimately fit. Yeah. Unless you wanted to do
Right.
like a champion versus champion kind of thing.
Yeah, but
It's
that
just-
kind of
it's
that's
just-
not as
It's just.
yeah. It's muddy.
I get it.
Muddy for no
It's like you're
apparent
putting her, but you're also putting her in this position where now she's coming off of a loss.
Mhm.
So now she's gonna have to. You're gonna have to give it time to. So unless we're then for that to work, then we're obviously going to be assuming that Naomi retains, and then maybe or they're going to be trying to work out maybe a longer. If maybe my assumption was maybe also correct, where it's like we need to let her cook a little bit on the back end, tighten up a little bit
She hasn't
maybe,
figured it out yet.
and then give her all the tools and everything to put her absolute best foot forward with that. Maybe it's just so again, this is timing. Like, so I mean, Naomi could still lose and then potentially win again,
Sure.
you know, between then, right? Okay. Yeah, it's just it's
This is-
tough with I'm just kind of thinking about like, and again, this is where I get a little bit too old school because now I'm kind of thinking about it like I hear like Jim Cornette in my ear where it's like, okay, now
You made it hard.
like you've lost.
Yeah.
Now you're effectively nothing, and now you're having to come back. You're having to dig yourself out of the gutter here, you know.
and it's
Because
just,
you haven't had gold yet. It's a different thing if you've won the gold because you don't go far down. You don't go as far
Sure.
back
you're
down.
always there.
But if you
whole
haven't won
Jey
gold
Uso thing.
yet, then if you lose, even if it's a championship match, if you lose, you go to the bottom of the. You go to the very, very.
End of the
You
line.
go. No. The end of the line is like in New York, and you're hanging out in St. Louis. It's like that was Jim Cornette's kind of deal. I don't necessarily agree with that, but it's still kind of that old school thinking. It's like you just lost, and now you're trash now, and now you got to
Right.
prove you're not trash.
that you're not
you know.
trash.
You know, it's just that's that old school kind of.
Stephanie.
She's aging okay.
Is she the only McMahon that everybody's excited still to see? Like everybody. Like, is there anybody that's not excited to see?
I don't know. I mean, I think you probably have some people that probably think a certain way about her, but I think for the most part, you're right. And I don't know if anyone really has anything like specifically against Shane.
I think what they have against
like they're not necessarily excited per se, but
I think his whole spell there where he was far too involved, people just got annoyed with him just enough.
Fair enough.
You know what I mean? And I don't think that's rubbed off completely. I don't think it's
fair enough. I think part of it is just that, it's kind of, that's what Shane does. It's not like it's like a big surprise. He kind of comes in and maybe gets it's like, okay, you should have stopped. You should have stopped at like 60 to 65% there, bud, and just kind of disappeared again. And now you're coming in at like 115, and it's been 6 months, and it should have stopped at 3. And you see, it's. I gotta let my dog in.
Yep. No, I'm with you. So I have to wait for Jared to get back to point out that I believe his favorite match of the night is coming up. I'm not sure if can you hear me still?
Oh yeah, I am looking forward to watching Logan Paul get his ass kicked. I am absolutely looking for and now there's this match happening. There's this wrestling show happening right now. No, what I mean is in reality, in a back alley in Jersey, after this whole pay-per-view ends, I'm looking forward to Logan Paul getting his ass beat in real life. That's what I'm looking for. I want the man to get absolutely destroyed and emasculated, and then have some like 15-year-old teenager film the whole thing on his phone and post it everywhere for the world to see. That's what I'm looking forward to. I don't know if it's going to happen, but you know what? That's I don't
know where all this animosity is coming.
The vitriol.
Yeah, I just don't know where it seems like a lot, man. A lot of hatred. There's something. Little venom. There's something
going on there. Something going on there. Yeah,
I mean, the dude's good he's a good wrestler. He's
good at telling all the lies. Physically, verbally, mentally, if you need to ask that man to lie, he is your guy. And I'll tell you what, I will give him that.
Well, if you're gonna be good at something, not a bad thing. I mean, it's not like your mom probably's not proud of it. You'll make a lot of money doing it, or possibly, run for political office, anything like that. So you could be anything really. You can really go somewhere in the world if you're good enough at doing that. So,
And it also helps you have a company to buy in a whole marketing deal.
That he
and
pretty much designed from scratch. I mean, let's just be real.
Have you actually tasted it?
Up from the bootstraps to get to where he's at. So.
Have you actually? So no. And also, have you actually tasted Prime?
I haven't. I have not had the opportunity to do so. I'm looking forward to one day doing that. As my heart wants to.
Well, I'll tell you what. If you can go to Walmart right now and it's on clearance. That wasn't even a jab.
So many, dude. What are we doing? What are we doing? It's your boy.
Yeah.
It's your boy.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. The only saving grace is I hope you still have those sunglasses after you get busted up in that alley I got family, but I got family in Jersey still.
Stay humble, man. Stay humble.
Oh, I stay humble every day.
See, you don't have a lot in common then.
You
There
go-
you go. That's
you go-
because, I
you
mean,
go-
he's the walking embodiment of humble.
You find
That's why
find
he
your
keeps saying it over and over. Humble people always say, "Stay humble."
hey,
as
look,
often
hey,
as possible.
and you want to learn how to be a humble man. End up in the wrong back alley in Jersey, you will be humbled very quickly. You know,
See, look at
Jersey
him shaking
people,
hands with
my
the
Jersey
kids.
people, please, please,
He's really
please.
just one of
let's
he's one of man of the people, really, man of the people. So.
Yeah, those people are billionaires. That's what they call. That's yeah. His people are His people are like multimillionaires and billionaires. That's what those people are called. Just so we're yeah.
Look, all
He's a
the
man
people
of.
in the
He's a
stands.
man of those. Yeah, he's a man of those people.
He's an outsider. I don't get the. Yeah, I have it muted. So hang on. Let me try. I'm trying to figure out what the outsider. Okay, clearly these people are paid. Yeah, stay humble. I don't know what these people are talking about. Also, not sure why Logan Paul is dressed like he's playing for the Steelers. I don't quite know. What
Oh,
he's-
but
that's
you know,
going.
he's partnering up with your favorite guy.
Who's that? Oh, yes, Drew. That. I don't get the Drew thing, man. I just don't get it. I don't find he's not fat.
Like for me, it's kind of like
It's just not.
So I don't. It's like for me, it's not quite as negative as on your end.
It's not even like good negative for me. It's more like
No.
is this
Like
a- you
like
get a
for
break
me,
here?
I'm indifferent. I'm indifferent to him. Like the same way I'm kind of indifferent to Sheamus right now. I'm not entirely like okay. You know what? I think that he's someone that you can put in and have a decent match with. And I think
Okay.
that he's got a good size. He's got a decent move set. Do I think he's a superstar? No. But
Well,
I
maybe
think that
we're
he's someone
saying
that
the
you
same- We
can.
might be saying the same thing, just differently.
Sure.
we might
Well,
actually
you
be
always
saying
look
the
at
same
it like,
thing.
are you like superstar down? I
Yeah.
kind of look at
And
it
I'm
from the
looking at it
ground
going,
up. You know.
I don't care if you're in the match. If you're in the match, I'm not going, wow, I'm tuning in because Drew McIntyre is involved. If I'm logging in, I'm watching because I want to see who else is
No.
involved. in this match.
Like I think like so
he's not
again.
a
I
needle
grew
mover,
up
is that
again
correct?
with the, and again some of it's kind of that again. It's that mix of that WCW and that WWF at the time kind of mindset. And what you saw on TV more often than not was that like that Intercontinental belt was more kind of the upper echelon
the
for the
worker.
mid card,
It was the worker.
but it was the
Yeah.
worker. Like it was the people that you saw every week, right? Like I could see McIntyre being one of those guys, and it's like I wouldn't be miffed having him there because it's the stuff it's like the matches I can watch every week. You know what I mean? No, he's not. And wrestling has changed, so I kind of sort of get the kind of the sense, but at the same time, it's kind of like I don't need him to be. I don't. It's the
But
reason,
he's
but
not
it's
even-
also the reason
he's
why
not
this
even
match.
that, though.
It's also the reason
He's
why this
not-
match is where it is. Well, but
It's big. The reason this match is as big as it is because of the guy that he's teaming with. That's the reason it's as big as it is.
you know, it's because of who he's going against.
No, it's the reason is who he's teamed with.
Well, sure. Well,
now,
watch
Steve,
him.
but you can
Watch
play that-
him.
you can
Watch
play that
him.
either way. I was waiting
Watch
for you
him
to
while
come on
watch
and play
him
that up.
while you can before he ends up like on the side at the corner at a shopping mall in front of a Target with the cardboard sign and the can.
He's a man of the people. All right. Oh, so we were going to talk about this early. Jelly Roll.
Yeah.
All right, so I don't think you knew about it. I think you said you hadn't heard.
I know
So
about
you
his
saw how
general
much weight-
history, but I don't know about his connection to wrestling.
Yeah, you know his real
That-
history, but
yeah.
as far as like the wrestling thing, I thought this
Right.
was really cool. Like, in all sincerity here. So you know what he used to look like as far as his size, like how much heavier he was.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
He's lost
Oh,
150
tons.
pounds, 250 pounds. Like he's lost a whole lot of pounds. Like I mean this sincerely, as not the smallest guy in the world.
Oh.
I mean sincerely, he has.
You
lost,
look at him last year compared to this year, because he did some promos and stuff last year,
Right.
and then
Right.
Yeah.
He wanted to get. So when he was here last year, and he asked Triple H, okay, like he was like, I got the bug, like I love this, like truly, like you can see not just the fan, but also the guy that wants to be. I'm a star in my own right over here, but like I enjoy doing this. And he asked him, he was like, they were like, we won't, you're too fat, basically. I'm sorry, it's what it is. You're too heavy.
Especially for
Physically,
someone
you'll
who
be
hasn't
It will
gone
be
to wrestling shape and
Correct.
like hasn't done this before.
You're not used to the bumps and everything like that.
Yeah.
And he said, how much would I have to lose? And they were like, he had lost weight to get to that level. And he was like, so how much more do I have to lose? And they were like, probably about 100 pounds. And he did it. And
Challenge accepted.
He did it, and that's why he's here.
Because he wanted to be like, I could see like an old he's an old school down country boy, you know what I mean?
Oh, sure.
And he probably
But to do
like
that
us
and still
probably
be a star
watched
in real-
wrestling
Yeah.
like just like that was his thing. And to get an opportunity now, okay, give me a minute, I gotta let my dogs out now, because you know how that goes.
But yeah, no, I thought that was was really a cool thing to be able to the fan. I mean, at the end of the day, we're all fans. So having the chance to do that, but also to be a star in your own right, in a
But it also shows
thing.
It also shows how serious it is about him being here.
Yes,
The fact that he's
Yeah,
in this
isn't just-
ring
this
right
isn't a
now.
cash grab.
No,
This isn't a cash grab for him.
no, because he had to lose the weight to do it. And also you got to consider his name is Jelly Roll. A big part of his persona was his
Yeah.
size and his presentation, you know? I mean, I think actually, I mean, as far as like, I'm not the biggest fan of country, but I think his stuff especially is actually pretty damn good. Because he kind of throws in kind of more that country rapper kind of deal, you know? But yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Nah.
You can see him being the total. He is wigging out like the little kid
he's a
fan
mark
right now.
He's a
like
mark.
He's sitting around.
He
If
is
you're watching
just-
Jelly Roll, like
yeah.
legitimately, forget the pomp and circumstance of it all.
He's in SummerSlam. He's at SummerSlam.
And
Like,
he is a
don't
SummerSlam.
even-
He's on the ropes, and you know how Orton does his pose on the top of the ropes. You see him looking around like, do I do it yet? Do I do it yet? Do I do it now? I can do it now. Cool. Woo.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I love
Nah,
it.
he's and again, like to me, like
He's like a
real
good dude.
real life shit.
Yeah.
And Ian's gonna give me shit about Logan Paul, but
Oh.
real life shit. Jelly Roll is like everything that Logan Paul ain't. Like to the letter. You could not find two absolute polar opposites. Like period.
All
Like
right,
there's
so
no.
to take the I'll take the
Take the mask off just for a second. Yeah.
Absolutely. And
It's-
I was waiting for you to get to it. I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to be the one to say it, but I kept trying to get, and I'm glad you got there. 'cause
Nah,
that was that's exactly what this match really like in for
is
real
about. Yeah.
is
Yeah.
sort of about. You see the guy who's everything's God gifted, as in
a way.
I rolled out
Yeah.
of bed a little bit, and
Logan has done
Logan
his
Paul has
work,
done a
but
lot of work
not
to get where
not all
was
work
not.
is to the same ends.
but
And
as far
yeah.
as his physical ability, Oh, he just tagged himself in. Jelly Roll tagged himself in to fight. Okay, go ahead.
I want this bitch. Let's go.
And, all right, let's go. Jelly Roll and Logan Paul.
My new favorite wrestler. My
everyone is
new
reacting.
favorite wrestler. Let's go,
Everyone
Jelly
is
Roll.
reacting exactly
Let's
how you would
go.
think this would go. Because
Oh.
Logan Paul should whip his ass. There's
Beat
no
this. Oh, sure. No, we're gonna get an old school. We're gonna get an old school baby face whooping right here. It's yep. He's gonna. It's like yep. You asked for.
Oh, maybe not.
No,
maybe not.
it's okay. It's a, yep. Coming in, yep.
He's trying to pick him up. It seems like that's not the route you should go.
I ain't lost that much weight.
He's like, I lost some. I haven't lost all that. Look at this. Does the scoop slam. Oh, the elbow drop.
But also the way he kind of, it's that he's got that natural showman. Yeah, or kind of a. I see a little bit of Jeff Jarrett, a little bit of Dusty, a little bit of. He's a showman. He's a natural showman, and it's like all right.
So it's a little bit different because Drew isn't. Weirdly enough, he isn't as nice.
No. Yeah, that's why he's taking his time coming in.
At the end of the day, Logan Paul isn't a professional wrestler. Per se.
No. Again,
Drew, as much as I was making fun of him, is
you don't. It'd be a different story in that back alley in Jersey with Drew.
Yeah,
because he's from freaking Glasgow, fucking Scotland. Yeah. It's not like he's, and it's also not like he's like private school or.
He just smacked him in the back of the head.
Oh, Jelly Roll shaking him off.
He doesn't want to go
I'm not some punk bitch.
You could just tag him.
Look, I'm a man, see?
Yeah.
My new favorite wrestler, man. And I swore to myself that I'd never get down
sometimes
with some of the guys with the...
You have to protect your friends from being stupid.
No, I know. But I was going to say, like, with some of the...
He is so much smaller.
Yeah.
You gotta watch the reaction.
And this might have been a better visual. This might have been a better visual if Jelly Roll still had maybe about another 30 to 40 pounds on him, maybe. But okay, here he goes. Now he's coming with the Road Dog.
Yeah, this is Dusty.
Coming with the Road Dog / again, he's got that Road Dog / Dusty shit going on, man. He's got that.
I was waiting for him to do this. If he went like this, then I was like, all right, that's good.
Yeah. But I was gonna say, like, my biggest thing was I told myself I never really get down with any of the artists that had like the performative tattoos on their faces.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Because you had this whole run where you had a bunch of like guys like Malone has a story there too, and then you got Jelly Roll with his story, so it makes more sense. But like you got a lot of folks that are just kind of putting tattoos on their face because it's cool now.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where it's like, okay, I'm out. Like, I'm like, forget it. Like, if you're putting shit on your face because it's just fat, like, it's just, I can't take you seriously now. It's like, I can't do that.
I got stuff on my face. That was actually what this is.
Dude, you face planted your bike. Like, that's a whole, like, you earned that scar. Like, you earned, like, whether it's the kind of the best story, well, it's always gonna be a great story, but like, you know, because I was telling Ian, like in college I did a similar thing, and it was much worse because I had like basically like asphalt, like it looked like asphalt burn up on the side of my face. after face planting on a bike. So his situation, although rough, it's a deep scar. That's nothing to laugh at. It's not the same thing.
Wear a helmet.
Okay.
People wear a helmet.
Wear a helmet and a face
And a
mask
blanket.
and a bubble on top of your head.
Yeah.
Like,
Pretty much.
Uh,
Pretty much.
and see, you know what's so crazy? It's like for me and Logan, it's like the fact that he is as good, like athletically in the ring, makes me
Very
hate him
good.
even more, because it's like, dude, if you weren't such a complete
doesn't suck.
F up in real life, you totally could have gone like he could have been kind of like a Miz 2.0, a
I think he
2.5.
could have been better than this.
That's what I mean, like 2.0. Like, I mean,
yeah,
like,
yeah.
because you think of like Miz, kind of the early days of kind of the so like a lot of the social media stuff kind of bore out of the reality TV from like the early 90s and early 2000s, right? And that's where Miz came out of, and that's how he, because through real world road rules and all that stuff, and then parlayed that into a wrestling career where, again, it's kind of, as best I can tell, in real life, Miz is actually a pretty good dude. I haven't heard anything about him doing anything feisty. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, could he potentially be a prick sometimes? But nothing like. But again, I don't even know that for sure. And also, is that really
early
as
on,
bad?
he was that, like, he got thrown out of the locker room, but I don't really have a big issue with
That's him just being. That's him growing. That's growing pains. That's just
one growing pains. And also, to be fair, they threw him out and then realized later that he wasn't putting on a show. That's just kind of how he acts. That was him being real.
Right.
That was him actually being himself. And that's usually what in the locker room they don't want. You don't bring a character back here.
Right. Fair enough. Yeah.
After a while, once he had also put in the work too, and they showed that he wasn't just a gimmick. And then they realized also, you're just kind of like this. Oh, that is him. Hang on, guys. That's actually just him being himself.
No, you bring up a good point. Yeah, again, a good behind the scenes point. You're right. It's the, especially where he was in the on the card and everything else. This is like, just no, don't bring that.
Far easier time walking into the locker room now than Miz would have.
Because he is who he is. Because he is who he is.
Seriously.
Yeah. And also he's had.
And to be taken seriously, like, it's not unusual, because people like Miz were kind of laying the foundation.
Miz was a.
He was the first out of reality TV. That's how I knew him. I know
that's
him.
fair.
And it was like, and
I watched that entire Real World series, like the whole season with him, and it was a big arc because he had his character before that. He showed it to, like, out there, but one of the big things was because he grew up in a part of Ohio where there were nothing but white people, kind of like where I'm living now in Boise.
It's like
I'm just saying, but like he lived in a part of he grew up in the suburbs of Ohio where he barely met any black people. And there was this one woman, and they're actually, like, best I could tell, it's been a long time since I looked into it, but my understanding is that they everything through the whole series, they ended up on really great terms and
here goes the
friends.
other table.
Here goes the other table.
Keep the table counter going.
Anyway, there was this black girl named Coral on the show, and she showed him what was what, basically, right? And again, like, my understanding is that they stayed close. I don't know if they're still friends now, but like, it's not like they hated each other after the show. I mean, they actually became close on the show, but it's reality TV, you don't know. But especially even then, it was kind of, they're setting something up. See, don't. Fuck the goddamn Prime bottle, okay? Look,
See, but
fuck
you know
your
what?
stupid shit.
I find that. See, that's. I think of
Yeah,
it
your
like this.
stupid sugar swill
it were-
fucking bullshit.
If it were me, I'd do all of that. All of that. Absolutely all of it.
And see, then I'd be Randy Orton to make sure to drop you on your head after.
I would
Fair
do-
enough. But
I would-
again,
you see what
it
I'm
makes
saying, though.
no. You know, I mean, in that way, he's playing off the heel. But see, again, for someone who kind of knows what he does, the dude was in there with his wife as she was in the hospital getting ready to give birth, and was on the thing with her, promoting his shit.
I gotta tell you, did you see the front of that table?
Yeah.
I'm not so sure it's supposed to break quite like that.
I don't know.
That doesn't look like
No.
you can't control that break. That
Because you
wasn't
also
a
gotta
break like you
understand
control.
that's also a screen thing. Like it's
You see what I'm saying? Though,
yeah.
right?
No, I don't know.
So I know that the new tables. I do know this. The new tables have an air compression underneath them.
Right.
That catches in they. But the front never shatters like that. I
No.
don't think I've ever seen this front shatter
No.
like that.
And I'm actually kind of surprised that I was expecting it more to break during the CM Punk Gunther thing.
Yeah, I'm with you. Like, if you look at the front, I'm not so sure. Okay, it's wrestling, so I assume everything's a lie. It is a way to get him out of the match without, and then he comes out and saves the day. You know what I mean?
Oh, sure. That's kind of what I was thinking. The other thing that I was thinking is that they're probably also trying to do a better job of making sure that everything is absolutely okay.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
he's not, you know what I mean?
Sure.
And he took a bump like that. So
Yeah.
the Bad Bunny, I don't think Bad Bunny took a
Bad Bunny took a few bumps.
He took
Bad
bumps,
Bunny did
but
Canadian Destroyer, which I'll be honest with you, Canadian Destroyers I have to watch repeatedly because I
to
never
figure
seen
out how it works.
Like, it
oh
never,
no,
it
Bad
always looks
Bunny's
like
a freak of
somebody's
another kind of one of those guys who's a freak of nature. Like if he wanted to have a pro wrestling career, dude could have it. Period.
Yeah.
Like dude could have it. Like
Yeah, he's fine. He's fine.
yeah, he's good. He's good. Yeah, they're doing the
Yeah,
they're almost doing like the perp walk, like the like on purpose perp walk to make sure
Behind
everyone
the
sees
camera.
him
Just
kind
behind
of walking
part of
out,
the
you
camera.
know. Yeah. Well, they're yeah.
Okay, he's clearly going to go back to the.
Yep. And that's
Yeah,
all
he's
he's
fine.
even doing. Yep.
He's
Yep.
fine.
Yep. He's got people in his ear telling him, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I'm telling
and-
him, are
and
you
Logan
okay? No,
Paul
I'm okay.
is
We're
really
gonna give you
hamming it
the.
up.
Here's what's happening.
Like,
here's what's going on.
Here's
We're gonna.
the angle.
Yep.
Here's the
Yep.
camera angle so that you can see both the ring
Mhm.
and
Mhm.
yeah.
Mhm.
We're all up close to
Mhm.
Jelly Roll, so you can see his agony, but you can also see behind him the ring, what's happening in the ring.
Yep.
Yeah.
But I mean, again, like to be fair, like a situation like I'm a big dude myself, but I tell you what, like with Jelly Roll and all that stuff, God, I'll tell you, you give me an opportunity to wrestle at freaking SummerSlam with Randy Orton, F you, man. You need me to lose 250.
Yeah. Well,
I'll figure it out.
I'm on it. I will be eating
I
lettuce
will
from now.
figure that out.
I will figure it out.
Like that will happen. But also be like
And especially if you also got
in
the
a
chance,
like in a
you
position so I
team with
don't I'm not
Randy
going to
Orton,
pass
and you
out
get to
during the
fight
match,
against-
but like
or even better if you could, team with Logan Paul. So any
oh,
of that would
so
really see there it is.
so
he
like
gets to turn around.
so that I
Jelly
can
Rolls turn around.
so
He's
that
gonna
I
have
can
this
maybe get
Jelly
an
Roll.
errant real punch on that bastard and be like, "Oh, sorry."
Jelly
Yeah.
Rolls coming back. Jelly Rolls
Like so
coming
I can
back.
like give him like like maybe that elbow just actually pops him in the temple just a little too close. Yeah, you know what? That might be worth it. Give me a chance to actually be in a ring with
Jelly
him
Rolls
and
back to the ropes. He gets the tag in.
my new favorite wrestler. Here we go.
He's taking out Logan Paul. He's gonna choke slam him. No, surely not.
Hell, he. Now, part of that, to be fair to Logan, was
That's
his.
all Logan Paul.
I'll call a spade when I see it.
Yeah.
Logan
Paul
set
was
that up
athletic.
and took it.
He jumped. I got your arm. All you do is lift your arm. Just hold your arm straight up in the air. That's what I need you to do.
No,
I'll take it from there.
I'll. But again, an
I'll
argument's
take it from
never
there.
been
I'm
about Logan's
I'm gonna push off of your
athleticism.
Again,
It's-
he's so
Oh
good.
no, he is.
He's got the God-given talent, as in physically, he's 6'2",
Yeah.
like height. He's in shape. He's the muscles, got all that. He's got the look. He has the money to get the right ring gear and things like that. He has the money to make this.
He's
to
got
get
the
this
money to get the
display
trainers
in-
to show him how
Yes.
to do everything.
He still had to do it.
Oh, nope.
Still had to do it. RKO. Orton is thrown out. Now Logan Paul going up top.
I'll tell you what. Who didn't have the money to do to pay for all that shit to happen? You got Jelly Roll, but another one, like a legitimate star, didn't have all that money to make all that happen, and it seems weird that it happened the way it did.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, like I didn't. And,
Your
whatever.
boy.
I don't know.
Logan Paul.
But I'm gonna tell you what, who didn't have like money to pay for trainers and all that shit, as surprising as it is, third generation wrestler Randy Orton, who had a family in this business, 3 generations deep, and didn't have the money coming in to pay for trainers. Pay through his company to have
Dude
all
is
that
up
shit.
there.
Nah, I mean the athleticism's there. The dude's an athlete. I'll give him that. But Randy Orton's also a fucking athlete.
Yeah, but it's not surprising that Randy Orton's an athlete. He's a professional. Like this is his level.
Well, I mean, but like obviously the genetics are there because his brother Jake Paul was also like.
Yeah,
I think the athleticism side is not really the question here. They obviously have the athleticism in their blood. Okay, fair enough. But you have a third generation wrestler because their family didn't make like money. The money wasn't there in wrestling. The money wasn't there in
It's not a
wrestling.
third generation wrestler in 50 years from now.
Oh,
Like
not
somebody
a
that-
third generation
you know what I mean?
wrestler
Like somebody that's-
like.
Randy
I mean,
Orton's
we'll look like a second generation.
grandson.
Look what a second generation and look. I'm sorry. Actually, you got a third generation now with Rey Mysterio, like Dominic.
Is he third?
At-
He's second.
Well, okay. Is the Rey Mysterio Jr. a moniker or a family line?
He's
Because it was Rey Mysterio Jr. So that's what I'm
Isn't that
questioning.
real name, though?
Yeah, it was. Well, he had the moniker Rey, like it was not a real name. Obviously, it was a completely different name. But he was Rey Mysterio Jr. So what I'm trying to figure out was it a family pass on or was it just a moniker pass on? It could be either. Maybe Dominic's a second. I'm going off the Rey Mysterio Jr. because there was a Rey Mysterio before that. Now, what I'm saying is that yeah, it could be he could be a first or a second. I'm sorry, a second or a third because of the way the luchador kind of the way they pass on the name.
50 may not be quite far enough away. Is it 50 years? Is that you can get a? So if someone was 25 now, wrestler, has a kid, 25 years, that kid's a wrestler, has a kid.
Well, so the generational run kind of goes like it's a rough cut of 20 to 30 years. But I mean, with like plus or minus, because you could have people that have kids at like 18,
hey, look,
whatever.
At the White House.
Yeah, I gotta tell you, he and I, we're not gonna agree. We're not gonna agree on politics.
This is a really strange. This is such a bizarro world of. We're in a weird world, man. We're just in a strange world. Hall of Famer, but hey, Hall of Famer Donald Trump. So.
Well, that's where that
WWE
whole
Hall
connection,
of Famer
because
Donald
again,
Trump.
the McMahon's
We're
kiss
just in a weird world, man.
his
We're
ass.
not going to go down that road. We're not going down that road. I'm just saying we're
I
in a weird
know
world.
we are.
Where
We
on
are.
SummerSlam, we're sitting there watching. It's just a strange world we're in. We're in. So, anyhow,
I'm just gonna.
All
Yeah,
right.
I'm gonna leave that where it lies.
just
I told you early
Just
on. I
damn-
told you early on. Just don't make me like attach you to like. It's like a Logan Paul kind of thing. It's like don't
Don't do
stop
stuff like that.
stop
You
stop
are just
stop
like-
stop making me
making it
me
hard for
go
you to do our
there.
favorite wrestler.
Yes. Just stop making it hard. That's good. That's what I was trying to figure out. Like, yeah, stop making it hard, man. Just stop making it hard on me. Just okay. You know.
All right. So who do we have coming up? Is it? Oh, this is tomorrow night. I was like, wait,
This
we
is
don't
the
have a
tomorrow
tables
night
ladder.
thing. So
Okay.
so the matches that we've had Sami Zayn, we've had Karen Cross, we had Randy Orton versus Jelly Roll and everything. We had Roman Reigns. We've had the only match left is the main event. It's Gunther versus CM Punk. That's it.
Yeah, that's what I was like, we have to be getting close because I was looking at the time. It threw me off still that East Coast.
So it started so early.
On East-
It's
At 6 o'clock. It was just the weirdest.
we're here in Mountain Time. Starting at 4 was just
Even stranger.
a very
makes
weird
sense
time
for
to
that.
start a.
It would make sense for all that stuff if it was in Paris or in London. You know what I mean? Like that. That's like, oh, okay. So it's on East Coast. It's.
Yeah,
EST.
exactly. Like,
Why did we start at 6 o'clock?
yeah. I mean, it had made more sense if it was in LA,
Right. Yeah.
you know, or
It's
anywhere, San Fran, Seattle, wherever. Hell, Vegas. It's weird that it's Jersey and it's starting this early, both nights.
So I'll tell you what this really shows is that WWE's gone really worldwide. Here's the thing.
Oh, because
It used to be very East Coast centric, right? Everything's basically based around the East Coast.
Sure.
What time is it in London?
Oh,
If it's 8 o'clock, it's 1 o'clock. It's 5 hours. I think it's a 5-hour difference, right? I think I may have that wrong.
Greenwich,
But it's about
Greenwich.
it's
Yeah,
between
so
4
it's
and 6
between the East
hours,
Coast and England, it's roughly 5 hours. Yeah.
but you move it up
Yeah.
2 hours. Instead of it starting at 8, it starts at 6, which now means you starting at 11 o'clock
Right.
is one thing. You need starting at 1
Right.
o'clock. is
Right.
completely different,
Right.
deal.
Well, and especially if you're in that culture and so it does, yeah, it does
That's
make it does make it easier.
Well, you're-
I mean, at the same time, especially for like my trick is not the time, it's more the 2-day thing.
Yeah, fair enough.
That's hard to like, especially like trying to. I mean, like Ian and I kind of dabble in this shit. Like we're just kind of playing around with it, right?
Right.
Wouldn't mind building
Yes.
it up, but I mean, it's
1:37. It's 1:37 a.m. in London right now.
1:37.
A.m. So we're talking. It'll end.
So
at
that's
2.
even. That's so again. You're not really.
No, but think about it. That's a lot more reasonable of a time to bars stay open till 2. Like no, it's a very much more realistic Saturday night.
Oh, in London they stay up later than that. So
You see what
yeah,
I'm saying? No.
yeah,
I guess
yeah.
my point is,
I see what you're saying. I
If
see
you're
what
talking
you're
about like the
saying.
average fan,
And
I
you're
can talk
and you got
myself
and you
into
plan
being up
ahead
till 11.
and you're yeah.
It's a lot different if it starts at 1 a.m.
Sure,
Starts,
sure.
and then you go 3 hours.
Right.
Yeah, I know it's
I'm
only
not
2
gonna
hour
be-
difference.
I'm not going to be sober enough to remember whatever I'm watching at that time. If I'm going to be up,
I'm gonna
to
be.
be-
Sleep. It's gonna be watching me more than likely. At that
sure. And it
Even-
kind of, and I wonder how much of it is because I mean,
Yes.
you think about like, it does blow me away how many like wrestling coverage YouTube channels are coming out of England. If you think about like
Oh, yeah.
WrestleHolic, if you think about Simon Miller, who's
Oh,
associated with like and like so many like there's like
Wrestle
it's
culture.
like
What culture?
like,
Rather?
what culture like and like they had like the I'm sorry. Yeah, what culture who covers some of the wrestling stuff too, along with other things. They're actually
Yeah.
a really good group of guys. They actually have some really good stuff out there. So
Yeah,
if
they
you
seem like.
get a
Yeah, I was
chance
gonna say. I
to,
actually like that. They seem like good.
they seem like
good
just
dudes.
good, just kind of yeah. And then
Yeah.
Simon Miller's hilarious, and
Oh,
he
I like
an indie wrestler himself.
Yes.
So he brings a perspective
He's got the black
to,
eye. He's
to
got the black
that.
eye
He'll have
right
a black
now, 'cause
eye.
of the
Yeah.
beard.
It's he brings a really good solid. But they're all in England, and it's like,
Yeah.
dude, how the hell do you guys watch this stuff? Because
So they talk every so often. They talk about it. They're like, "Yeah, I was up till
like
6 a.m. this morning watching the pay-per-view on." I'm like, "Holy crap!" Dedication, and it's like a weird day too, because
yeah,
the Sunday, especially for a Sunday night one, where I think WrestleMania or one of those that were like 6 hours long there for a while, but started at 8 o'clock or 7 o'clock, 7 p.m. Eastern. So if it started at 7 p.m. Eastern, and remember the one show that was like 5 hours, right? The
Yeah.
ones that would go to
Yeah.
midnight
yeah.
Eastern. Yeah. So
You're looking at 5. You're up till 5, 6 a.m.
it was
and
starting at midnight.
now a lot of those guys, especially on the what culture side, are young.
Sure.
They're in their 20s. So
Fair
I could
enough.
imagine, like, if I was in my 20s and it's like, okay, I'm a night owl anyway,
I'm gonna
and
be
you're telling me I can put together a channel and it's like, you know what? I'm just going to be staying, instead of fighting sleep at like 3 a.m., I can be up working, doing my job and at
Yeah.
3 a.m., which is running a freaking YouTube channel
right.
and covering something that I'm very passionate about. I'll tell you what. I might take the gig.
I definitely would, because I mean that was my nature anyhow. So
It's
my nature now, and I'm old, but it's my nature now in the middle of being up.
It's kind of one of the, you kind of like the big trick there. I mean, and not to say it's impossible, but I'd say the friction there would then be if you are wanting to like start a family.
Oh sure.
You know, you're making that call. Now, if I'm in my early 20s and I'm thinking, I do this for 10 years and I have an opportunity to do this for 10 years and I can put together some bank and then be 30, start a family,
35. Yeah.
and then maybe go do something, but have like a A nest
Nice
egg?
starting nest egg.
Nice
Yeah,
nest
yeah.
egg here. Again, I'm not so sure I wouldn't do it myself. You know, and talk about wrestling as a job. Shit.
Heck yeah. Yeah. Second City Saint.
Second City
Bulls.
Saints actually looking out, coming pretty tight with the colors here, and the he's coming out. Yeah. He's serious. He's serious. He's already basically established a storyline. His addiction is that goal, right? So it's not a want thing.
It's
A need. That's the tap in his arm. They had like some live kind of preamble stuff earlier on, even before today. I'll watch some of that stuff on YouTube, and he basically reiterated that to the Jersey crowd live, where basically it was, you know, I get it. Yeah. You want this. You want to be the top. You want to be blah blah blah. And he's like, no, like I want to be here. I want this. I want that. But I need that belt.
Yeah. My precious.
Kind of in a way.
A little bit.
And so it's kind of it'd be. So again, predictions.
Yeah, I was gonna say predictions.
Whoo.
I'm gonna go with Second City Saint is gonna win, and there's gonna be shenanigans. Because I think there's shenanigans tonight, because I don't think you have shenanigans tomorrow with the final match.
Oh.
I think you have shenanigans tonight. The cash-in thing, I think that's a...
See, tomorrow night, so again, the fact that they set up tomorrow night as a street fight
leads to shenanigans.
just in general, just by the nature of it. You pretty much are laying everything out. You're pretty much, even if you're someone like you're shaking hands ahead of time, and maybe you might have a beer afterwards, but you're you're tearing it up in between then, and everyone's coming out bloody. This one,
do you think that Rock shows up tomorrow?
Huh?
You think Rock shows up tomorrow?
No.
Okay.
No. Although, well, god damn it.
He's like, no.
God damn it. God damn it. No.
No, but maybe.
The only reason why I thought back was like, Cena said, they left me all alone. Crap. Now I'm...
I like being a bad influence, Jared.
God
it's
damn
fun.
it. God damn it.
Welcome to my world, there, buddy. Everything will work. There's stuff to be done. There's to be done. Nobody just pins anybody. We gotta have reasons. There's stuff happening. Lots of shiny. Look at this.
No, I'm not. What I will say is this: is that no, I'm not. Even like beyond like the whole Rock thing, but also because see, the whole Rock thing to me is beyond like everything else. I don't want him around. I just no, like don't F this up. Like don't like no, I don't want you around. I don't want you here. Period. Like. So that's more where I'm coming from. Now, with the storyline between Cena and Cody, I will say that no, I do not buy the Cena
is a good guy now.
Is a good guy now. I'm not 100% sold on that.
Let me pin that for just a second.
Yeah.
To say I agree with you to a degree on Rock, but not to the degree. I don't know if you're going to that full degree. I agree with you as in I wouldn't want Rock around doing this half-assed. I'm sort of in, I'm sort of out. I'm not really here. I got 3 seconds between a movie. Oh hi, I'm The Rock, and I'm out. If you're here, then be here.
Yep, 100%. I'm with you. That's
2 months, 3 months,
Yep.
like whatever it is.
You
you're
know
here
how I feel
for
about like
that amount
where
of
like
time.
I feel about like Brock, like we're like the Brock Lesnar thing,
Right.
and it's or like, and also to an extent I feel kind of on the other side where it's like the titles kind of go on too long with a
Sure.
single person.
Right.
I'm all for a long title reign, but I do feel like the Roman Reigns title reign went for a little bit too long. It started to feel stale to me. But I can also see where people felt like it was like storyline wise it worked, that they did a good job with it. I get that. But to the point of Rock and like the Brock Lesnar's and everything, I don't need no short time champs. Like, even if you're not a champ, if you're just a star,
Yeah.
like I don't.
I'm okay with short. I know what you're saying about the champ. That's a little bit different. That's a different part of what I'm thinking about.
Oh,
But with Rock, Rock, it's a story, right? Like, it's the story arc. Make it make sense.
Yes.
You need to be around
Yes.
long enough
Yes.
for the story, however it is,
Yes.
to make
You're
freaking
right.
sense.
Yes. First and
Don't
foremost.
just-
And you're right.
don't get
You're
me
right.
halfway through a sentence and then don't talk about it anymore.
You're right. You're right. You can, if executed the right way, you can have a short spurt of whatever it
Absolutely.
is, and then pay off later.
Right.
But you got to pay off
Absolutely.
later. It's Chekhov's gun. It's if you show the gun, it's not Check. Is it Chekhov? It's whatever
Okay.
it's if you show the thing in the part of the story, it
Don't
needs
just-
to pay off later. If you make a point,
Yeah,
and
don't
if
just
you make a
not
point
talk about it.
of, and they made a point of The Rock, and he's become and forget whatever, I can't remember his goddamn name, Scott, whatever it is. Nobody cares. Screw him.
Yeah.
He's worthless. Forget about
Oh,
him. Nobody
Travis
cares.
Scott.
He can get buried underneath Logan Paul. What I
Yeah,
can
he does
say
not matter. Yeah, he
is
does not.
that
He was
Travis
mad
Scott,
at what-
but
yeah,
he can go.
yeah,
He whatever. Nobody cares. Like no, Travis Scott is not The Rock.
No.
Don't
Him being there
show
and
me.
then not being.
Yeah, don't show me The Rock, and then not effectively complete the story.
I need your soul. This is the weirdest.
Again,
Oh,
which also is like, you're not the Undertaker. Why are you asking about souls? You're Samoan. Samoans talk about spirits and the spirits within the land and the water and the like. Why are you talking about souls? It doesn't even fit his
like I said, it just
character.
doesn't- none of it. And I hope they don't try to pay that off. I think it's bad enough if they never pay it off. If they just
They just
completely
need to
drop
let it go.
and it
They-
never-
no.
no.
Now,
I'm saying
yeah.
that's bad enough. If they come back and try to tie it in with something that is just stupid,
Yeah.
then that's worse.
To me
That's
personally,
worse. Now
looking
you wasted my freaking time. for 6
exactly,
months.
exactly.
It's not like you tried something and stuff happened and it fell through and we never discuss it again. Okay, that sucks.
That
But
happens in
Is
wrestling.
understand
Like
it happens
things
all the time,
happen and
especially if it's been there
storylines
for a
get
while.
dropped.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It just end. Okay, annoying as hell, but
A better
Not the end of the
move.
world.
It's a much better
Understandable.
move to take and just let it and let time
let time
erase
take care
that
of it and
sin.
erase.
You know.
Yes.
Yeah. Here's the one thing I thought about that whole storyline, that with the whole taking of the soul thing,
Mhm.
that I thought might have had, and this is a looking back thing, looking back at it, where I think maybe it could have made sense, because that's also the worst thing about it, was that you have this kind of really short-lived, you have this really cryptic whispers and ears and various different things happening. And then you have The Rock bringing in this skinny guy that I don't even know who the hell he is or why he matters. And then we got this whole thing, and then within Cena going heel, and then this whole okay. Now I'm thinking back, okay, what were the conversations in the room going into this? My only thought was maybe they were potentially trying to, initially at least, trying to position some kind of either kind of the NWO versus WCW corporate versus,
that was the way it makes sense.
like TKO versus WWE,
Right.
because
And
that was
Triple H-
that's
Triple H
a
is the
yeah, that's a legitimate thing going on. So why not make it a storyline and play off of it? To me,
it would be
that
such
would
an
make
easy thing
so
because
much
you could
sense.
also even go ahead.
No, I'm saying
But you-
go ahead. You go ahead, because I think you're riffing on something.
I was gonna say because that would even be a continuation for a long time WWE fan, you know, the ones that have been around, because it really would have come down to Rock versus Triple H, and it's still Rock versus Triple H
And it also would have
in their roles
positioned,
now, but it's still Rock
but
versus
also
Triple H.
it would have positioned Triple H in the fans' eye as the WWE guy,
See what
not the TKO guy.
No.
And- yeah,
Yes, he's
no,
clearly the
yeah,
good guy.
exactly.
The good guy is Triple H.
I mean,
He's the-
and have it
just
where
like
and you have
Triple H.
Cody versus Cena, you have Rock versus Triple H, kind of behind the
See what I'm
scenes,
saying?
and you could have like this whole kind of dichotomy happening, and
You
then
could
you
have
have
had-
these like,
And
yeah,
maybe they still will. So this could be the.
maybe,
isn't what- this
maybe, but
isn't
they
the
have to,
payoff.
they would have to,
Let me be
they
clear.
would have
This
to
is not the payoff.
execute this. They would have to execute it. So like the.
Let me
The
play-
4D
yes.
chess would have to be like,
That would be the only. This is the only way I see it, or the main way I could see it going. I mean, if I squint, okay, maybe. Yeah, okay, you know, and it's wrestling, so I'll believe it. I'll suspend my disbelief. Well, let's go with that. You do this. So Cena turned, he's heel, he's on Rock's side. Rock wanted Cody, he didn't get Cody. Rock has proved to Cody now, though, over the last several months, the fans don't love you, man. They love Cena. Cena turned on them and they still cheered for him, not you. That sticks in Cody's brain a little bit. It starts changing him, his thing. Rock has to come back and comes back in some TKO versus NWO. TKO versus WWE, something has to happen. The White Knight is the savior, is Cody for the WWE side.
right,
And then Cody
right.
turns. And that would be
Yeah.
about 2 years from now.
Sure.
You see what I'm saying?
But again,
Which
they
means the storyline would have had to been going on for about 4 years, and we're in like year one, halfway through year one. That's a lot. Like that's
But
a
again,
lot.
but
For
again,
a TV
it's-
show that is
you
on
can-
multiple times a week. That's a lot.
but again,
This
like,
isn't a 10 episode
okay,
type of Right.
let's also make it clear that wrestling has been it's been said derisively, but at the same time it's fair. Especially back in the early days, you know, wrestling was effectively kind of the soap operas for dudes,
Oh, sure.
right?
Yeah.
And the reason why it got that was because of the early days where you had more of that true, like, long-term storytelling. Because the joke about soap operas is that they'll start somebody boiling some water on a stove to make tea, come back 6 weeks later, and they'll actually be drinking it. And so, and yeah, you would have kind of those, because especially with wrestling, there was all the storylines were pretty much leading up. Okay, we're going to this pay-per-view, and they didn't have as many.
Right. It was basically quarterly.
Yeah.
About every 3 months.
Basically, yeah. That's where you had the Summer Slams, the Survivor Series, the Royal Rumbles, and the WrestleManias. That was pretty. And
WCW was Great American Bash, Starrcade,
Bash at the Beach, and then you have another one, and that's because the names would change on that fourth
Halloween
one.
Havoc.
Well, you would have Halloween Havoc would be kind of special, it'd be kind of a mid-term, like in between Bash at the Beach and something like, so, because like Starrcade was the WrestleMania, like their WrestleMania, and then everything else would kind of, and then you had Bash at the Beach in the summer, and then you'd have in between, if Great American Bash, that would usually fall kind of in the summer just before, kind of the lead into the warmer months, kind of leading into Bash at the Beach, and then you'd have like the fourth one would pretty much kind of be a mix. I can't remember, and I think the reason why I can't remember is I think it was kind of a wild card, but also I don't think they cared as much. It wasn't as much of a, we got to keep that sacred, because they had they didn't have as many. Now you have so many ones where it's like it's no, because like now you have so many where it's like such a big event,
right?
And back then, really, if it wasn't Starrcade, it wasn't as big of an event.
It wasn't a big deal. Not in WCW.
Yeah. Well, what was the one with I'm trying to think of the name of it now, where they had the 2 rings and the cage.
War Games. Thank you. That's the one I was trying to think of. Yes. I was like, that was the one,
and that was one that they could fit that one in wherever they wanted to. Yes. Like they could pretty much pop that one in. That wasn't like
fair enough.
You know what I mean? That was like, oh, we're just going to throw that in whenever.
Yeah. By the way, Gunther and CM Punk are having a heck of a match. We're talking over here about something that's going to happen tomorrow. But yeah. Well, something that probably won't happen tomorrow, but you know what I'm saying.
I was assuming people watching the thing too.
They're gonna be shenanigans tonight. I don't think they know what to do. I don't think that went right.
No, that's an unfortunate. Well, that's also a size mismatch.
Yeah.
Him, like CM Punk giving him the atomic drop kind of deal. That doesn't really work.
It doesn't make sense because he was just stand up.
His legs are gonna hit the floor. His feet are gonna hit the floor way before your legs are gonna.
Long before.
Yeah.
Hey, Scorpion Deathlock. Yes.
And again, something else that doesn't quite. Actually, the longer legs actually give to a deeper drop, oddly, and you can give more weight down. So okay.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at it.
Scorpion Deathlock.
Otherwise known as a sharpshooter for the educated amongst us.
Who are correct.
No, the educated amongst us recognize that is the sharpshooter. For folks who also understand the history of the move, understand that before Sting became Sting,
I understand
that move existed.
Yeah, but Sting took it to like greater heights and actually used
I don't
it
think
like
so. I think
He was
really,
just,
I
he was
think
just excellent at executing it. I guess.
I think he added some flash and some flair, no pun intended, as Sting may be apt as Sting may be apt to do. But what I would say is that one Bret Hart actually really truly has the excellence of execution that he is. Oh, I'm sorry. You may know him as the best it is, the best
Owen's
it was,
brother.
and the best it ever will ever be.
Owen's brother.
Truthfully, Owen's brother. The only reason why Owen Hart, the only reason why Owen Hart was ever known as anybody was because of one Mr. Bret Hart. But you know, it's you know,
like I said, I'm just
always,
glad that Sting was excellent at executing the move and taking it
well,
to a better
no, I would say to be fair to the move, Bret Hart didn't invent the sharpshooter, but he perfected the sharpshooter. I mean, I will say that you know,
thing with it. Sting showed him how it was actually supposed to be done and took it correctly and made the Scorpion Deathlock. It's actually a slightly different move, but we're being,
just only because
it's like Sting does it under both arms as opposed to one. You know, he uses all of the weight and the leverage to what you would actually do if you were trying to put that move on, as opposed to the half-ass version.
No. See, what it was that Bret, being the hitman that he is, perfected a very tight and pointed execution of the move to make sure that all of the pain was put exactly where he wanted, when he wanted it, to make his opponent tap out. It's more a move of finesse and more of skill. I can understand where you may not be able to quite, you know, grasp that, you know. I understand with the like, flash and the moves and the Scorpion death drops and the Scorpion splashes in the corner and everything.
Moves,
I get it. No, but let me put it this way. Just to help end the argument here. Bret Hart never tag teamed with someone that was known as the Dingo Warrior. Let me just throw that out there. Even I.
You mean the Ultimate Warrior?
The Dingo.
Fair enough. So, to be fair, if we go back to some of his partners, they probably weren't exactly like major.
Well,
first of all, they were all related to him, nepotism.
But that's what I mean.
But it was. But
well, also now here's the thing about nepotism. Nepotism can go one of two ways. It can either really, really help you, or it can really, really kick you in the ass. And I'm going to tell you something. Stu Hart, there's no storyline. There's no kayfabe here. There's nothing here. Stu Hart was a tough SOB.
Yeah, I don't think he knows how to say him. I'm not gonna say anything about him.
Tough as he was
now, and I'm still sort of afraid.
As tough as he was on the people coming from outside of his dungeon, imagine being his kid. Like, just
he's the oldest. Is Bret the oldest?
I don't know. I don't know the order. I know Owen is younger than Bret.
I know, yeah,
but that's the but I know they have other brothers and sisters.
Sure.
But I
don't know how we got Bret Hart off of the sharpshooter.
The sharpshooter. It was the sharpshooter that Gunther was putting on CM Punk.
Anyhow, so by the way, this match, they're still going. This is like a really good match. We're not giving it nearly.
Well, because again, we're hoping and assuming that people are watching this, you know, while we're going along, while we're talking about random things, and we're not the best play-by-play.
We're not doing play-by-play. We're definitely not doing play-by-play. We should try that one of these.
Maybe.
And I don't think either of us can stay that focused.
No,
I
we're
will
not.
be,
I
and
guarantee
because
you.
here's the thing: one of us would have to be color.
Well, no, we're
Like
both
the-
color, and the
but-
problem is that we just go off on tangents off
Well,
of.
the problem is we don't have a person that we don't have the Michael Cole that's like, so anyhow, in the match we're having, this is what's happening.
Yeah, we don't have
Yeah,
someone
yeah.
in our ear, which is why the people on the floor have people in their ear
People in their ear,
to-
yeah, like, yeah.
help keep everything
Back over
going.
Here, back over here, this is gonna
It's
happen.
why the people in the back exist, people. It's for a reason, and it 100% makes sense, you know.
All right, so Punk is climbing the ropes. The
Man,
Macho
Gunther
King in the
stand up.
back is letting them know.
And
it's the Macho
Gunther's,
King.
it's so funny because of how kind of meaty he was, but Gunther's deceptively tall.
Yes,
He's a big dude.
he's just
You know?
yeah,
He's got
Yeah.
long legs.
legs, arms. He's very lanky.
Especially since he's lost the weight, he's more
It's even more
lanky.
pronounced. Even more
Yeah.
pronounced.
When he was bigger, it just kind of like
It
Gunther's
blended.
a
Yeah.
big dude. He's
Well,
you know.
Here's a perfect example. You know how hard it is to do a frog splash if you're real tall and lanky? There's a reason that the little short
Exactly. Because now he
do it.
kicked him in the freaking knees.
guys. Yeah. Well,
It didn't
watch him in the air.
Right.
You don't know what to do with your arms. Like,
Yeah.
Your arms
Yeah.
and your legs just aren't that synced.
No. It helps to be. You need to be kind of within that like 5'8" to like 5'11" range.
Yeah.
Kind of that like where you get like the Eddie Guerrero, your Rob
Yeah,
Van
you can
Dams.
Because you can really stop.
Yeah, you can and
It's not-
then
It's
and then
not a
come
3
out.
mile- it's not 3 miles
Yeah.
between your
Yeah.
elbows
Yeah.
and knees.
He's
You're probably getting up higher. And like all
size,
the
you know,
things.
size wise, he he kind of reminds me more of like a JBL.
Yeah.
Like because when
Actually, really
when
good pair.
and like JBL kind of leaned out a little bit as he got come when he went from like the APA into the
Right.
JBL, you know, from Bradshaw to JBL, he kind of leaned out a little bit. Like,
Mhm.
yeah, he reminds me more of kind of a build wise of a JBL side, kind of, you know,
Like,
and that
especially when he does
clothesline
clothesline.
right there.
No,
I
I'm just
mean,
saying, like,
yeah,
man, that was a great time.
that's
That's the first thing your ear told you was coming.
yeah,
Good job, Jared.
yeah,
That was
yeah,
excellent.
yeah.
Nice job.
It's that looks that looked right. That looked good
did.
on him because
It
he's
did.
got that kind of build. Those lariats and those kinds of things.
Yeah.
He looks. I don't even know if he
Block,
can hit it.
flip, power bomb.
Hey, he's freaking JBL. He's like that's.
Yeah, that's
It's
actually
really
really
the-
good. Now
the more I
can't
see
unsee
him
it.
move,
that was one of
and the-
those things I now can't unsee it.
Yeah, it makes sense, you know.
I got to tell you one thing too, and this isn't a knock. It'll sound like it. That was a great drop kick. Do you see the angle?
was.
And a good camera angle. That was
Yeah.
a cool.
Yeah,
Usually drop kicks are like, oh, okay, he did a drop kick. That was a great camera angle on that drop kick to show exactly what it takes.
yeah.
Gunther.
I
came
will say
across
this:
the ring.
JBL would
and-
never do that.
No.
That-
JBL's not
that's
floating that long.
okay.
That was an amazing.
That
camera
move,
angle.
yeah, that power bomb into a pin, 100%.
Yeah.
But again, we're seeing kind of the evolution of people this size and like this kind of general build and everything, like what you can do, what you could be trained to do, what you can be allowed to do. You know, one thing like Kevin Nash always said, like, so apparently like in his prime, like early on especially, Kevin Nash was actually capable of pulling off a very good drop kick.
Sure.
But he was told, and he's like, it made sense to him. He's like, why would you?
If you were fighting,
You're
at what point do you give both feet?
You're a legitimate 6'11", 280. legit. Forget the billing, but
Why are
still,
you leaving-
you're a
Ever
monster.
leaving your feet?
6'11", 280 is a monster. Like, forget it. You know why? You can just someone goes up to the top rope. If you can get up on your feet, you can just grab them by the neck and toss them down. Like, you know. Also, and to be fair, it is scientific. Every step you're taking, you're burning more calories on average.
Sure.
So, why not be more methodical and more precise and
When you're
very
moving.
targeted about what you're doing? That's where you get these guys like Gunther and Damian Priest and even like Drew McIntyres and Sheamuses and stuff. And to be fair, even like the Randy Ortons, you get these guys that are in that 6'5", 6'6" range, right? Where they're relatively taller and longer than everybody, but can still showcase some things, you know.
Go back to the tables, by the way.
Yeah. See, they were able to put together the tables.
Yep. Tables are back together.
I wonder, is the one still smashed
Shattered?
up in the front?
That's what I want to see. Table's broken again.
Yeah, some of that stuff just meant to break off. It's just designed to just.
It makes sense because it pops.
You
off.
make it breakable. You make it.
Is fixed. I think the original one is fixed.
Or replaced.
They clearly couldn't fix it. But there's no way that.
Oh, or is it? No. I saw there was still like it's a different. There's some like things in. It's not. It didn't look the same.
No, I think that's a new table. That's a new table.
It might be a new table, but it looked like like the way the front. Because it didn't look as smooth.
Well,
up at that one corner.
Okay, I thought that's what he was under there for.
Yeah, he gigged. He gigged.
Yeah.
Yep. See the way the.
Yeah, but that was always there.
Oh no, you're right. You're right.
You see what I'm saying? It's too clean.
Okay.
It's not. Yeah, they replaced.
Okay, they replaced. Okay.
The original one was just like shattered.
See, in the way I thought it was like a smooth thing up all the way around the front. They've done that before, where they had like the smooth front all the way around, and part of it was a screen. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So I thought because I didn't really get a close look at it before it broke. You see what I'm saying?
He may have overdone it on the.
He's getting to his eyes and stuff.
I think he may have gotten. Well, no, he's freaked out about the blood right now. That's what they're playing. That he's freaked out by the blood. But I'm saying, I think he may have.
Well, so there's one interview. There was like they were talking with Big John Studd. And basically what it was actually pretty good because it was before like the veil got lifted and everything. And it was probably one of the better kind of interviews to like look back on, like as someone who understands the business, but listening to someone talk about it as if he was talking about how much the blood, like he because he ended up losing the match, and he was talking about how much the blood got into his like that one cut got into his eyes, right? Well, come to find out, he did gig himself a little too deep.
What's that?
And he could basically only see maybe halfway out of one eye for like the last quarter of the match. He was already the finish was for him to lose, so everything worked out. But like the last quarter of the match, he couldn't see like hardly anything. Yeah. And the other guy had to basically says like, I can't see anything, brother. Just walk me through the finish. Basically.
By the way, the finish is CM
Punk
is the new.
Okay. So
a very beaten CM
the
Punk.
very beaten CM Punk.
Very beaten CM
back
Punk.
to your. Okay.
Here
If
we
this is
go.
gonna, if he's gonna do it,
This is it.
it's a
let's
very
wait for
weird
it. What time is
time too.
it? What time is it? 9:17.
9:17 on the East Coast.
We got
There-
13
that's
minutes.
a very odd finish.
It's
Like
an
you
odd
did
ending time.
that face plant there.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
And I was trying to figure out why he kept climbing under the table, but yeah, clearly he was.
He was trying to figure out the gig.
Yeah, because he doesn't have
And
the old days of tape.
he
He doesn't have any
doesn't.
tape on his.
He,
on his
no,
arms,
he-
so he
in-
must have
in-
that- he must be
yeah, he
under
had
the
it
table
down.
somewhere.
He doesn't do that often. You don't
No,
see
so you don't know
Gunther
what he's doing.
gigging very often.
No,
Yeah,
no.
Yeah.
And he was like clearly under the table.
yeah.
And again, weird camera work tonight on a few
You know,
times.
it's been either like incredible or like as far as like what you notice, right? The rest of it's
Yeah.
like just okay, yep, boom, 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 regular fare. But like it's been like either like there's been some very incredible camera work or
Yeah.
very weird shots. Like
A weird shot.
there's no
Yeah.
no cut no, that should get. Well, the one thing with the end of the female tag match with the Judgment Day, like
That's what I'm talking about.
like
That's
they
where I'm
never
like,
should have had that. Like you shouldn't have
Well,
seen
just
them
then
sitting
they
there
show-
like that.
I've seen them where they show the loser outside the ring, like just now. They
But
just
not
showed-
like just
but
sitting
not like
like
talking and
together.
interacting
Like
with
they were obviously like the
Fine.
idea was supposed to be that they were supposed to be hiding, and I think
Yeah.
that the two stars went up on the wrong corners. The winners
Maybe.
went up on the wrong corners. They were
Yeah.
supposed to go up on the other corners, and then looking out to this kind of angle where you're looking back
All right.
at the Titantron.
CM Punk having his boyhood dream moment in the ring.
Okay.
Burn it down.
Okay. Okay. Oh, he's up. Okay. Well,
He's coming
okay,
out with crutches.
yeah, okay, he's faking that. He's coming out with the crutches. He's faking it. Okay. I'll tell you this much. I will tell you this much. As far as
This isn't going the way I thought it was. Now it doesn't make sense. What I was
right,
gonna say.
right. No, for what you were talking about, but also
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
the one that said was
But that's
was this whole injury a work?
but does
No,
Brock,
he's
where's,
going.
no, where's you see what I'm saying?
Where's Breaker?
Uh-oh. Okay, he's walking back. Here it is.
Okay. You got me. You got me. But I will say,
That knee looks pretty healthy.
that knee looks pretty
That
healthy.
knee looks real healthy. He never turned it in.
Well, no, he brought
He
the
never-
ref and like
You have to hand it. You
it's-
have to give it to him or to her in this case. He hasn't turned it in yet,
And another one.
and now
Okay.
he turns it in.
Okay. Now,
It
okay,
is-
it's cashed.
It has been cashed in. Seth,
I will tell you this.
curb stomp.
This has been So, in a weird, odd way, it happened like we were talking about, but we were thinking Braun.
Here's why I thought it wasn't work. Let me tell you why I thought it wasn't work.
Okay.
Everyone was too adamant it wasn't.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Sure.
Like, they were so adamant that it wasn't a work. Like, so. No, really, guys.
Well, so
It's
for
like,
me,
Yeah,
it was
that's
like
too much.
where I was more where I think the WWE did a really good job on it. And let me put it this way. I think that Paul and the two Brawns did a really good job of put Paul talking to Jay, talking to Roman, the way Braun Breaker was stepping up. You know what I mean? It was like, like he gave Roman, again, we talked about like how John Cena gave his version of the pipe bomb to CM Punk. Breaker basically verbatim spit out words from Roman Reigns to Roman Reigns. This ring, this is my ring. That ref, this is my ref. That cameraman, this is my cameraman now. That shit Roman Reigns said. And then Braun was dropping that. They had Braun Breaker be the one to drop that to Roman Reigns.
Yeah.
Good fucking job, guys. Holy crap. You see what I'm saying? Like,
I do. No,
and then when
absolutely.
Roman came out, they had like Braun was like, and then Braun was like, and yeah, he got punched in the face, but he was the one that stepped, but like the way they, like, it was just the way they were positioning it. It was just, now this, I'm not mad at it. Because, god damn, you want to talk about a swerve. Just within the way they executed it.
Look what we did. Look what
we did. Now they, because again, and then they had the shoes and everything, but they had Bronson Reed be the one wearing the shoes, helping to kind of bump him up a bit. You see what well done. I'll tell you, like, now we'll get to see what this faction,
Maybe they'll get a name.
maybe they'll actually get a
They'll
damn
get a
name.
name.
Because, like, your man has the belt, give them a freaking name.
Even
Like at the
I don't care
very
what it is.
least,
It really
just
doesn't matter
something.
what
No,
it is.
it doesn't. Just something. Give me something to go off of. So
Seth Rollins group, it doesn't roll off the tongue quite like Bloodline or DX.
no, Family Tree would, and still, like, they haven't completely kind of solidified Solos thing either. I think it was like MFTs, like something
7.0.
well, no, they call it like something that's like it's something Family Tree is kind of
That's-
what they're leaning towards, but it
Above
hasn't quite.
Jericho.
Well, Jericho?
AEW.
No, it's
Yeah,
a
the
learning
learning
tree. It was
That's
a
what I'm saying.
learning
This sounds
tree.
a lot like the learning tree.
Well, no, come on now. Bloodline and Family Tree have a much more natural.
No, it was the whole, yeah. It's
So
just
now
a tree.
you hear
I
tree,
love
you
it.
got like
Yeah, it was like, hey, learning tree. Okay, I've heard this.
no, but like Family Tree, because like for me, and I don't know what it is for Samoans, but amongst like Sicilians, like the whole concept of the family tree is huge. It's like, it's kind of it has kind of a weird, like, it's a thing that kind of exists in and of itself, and like the whole family tree, like it's a concept is kind of pretty like it's a strong thing. And I mean, like to be fair, Nordics have the same thing. They call it Yggdrasil. It's the world tree. It's
yes.
And then from there, like your like what you call kind of like your family tree is kind of it's a branch off of the larger world tree. It's and so kind of it's all of us like European, like but so like when he was talking about the family tree, I was like, okay, that could be a decent, because you talk about bloodline and you go from family tree.
Sure. Family tree.
It could be potentially a good one, but I haven't heard it solidified. I haven't heard anything on them. So again, it's like,
yeah, I knew the shenanigans were coming.
oh well, you're right. Like
Tonight.
Yeah. I will say that I think they did
protest too much. That's my line. I said that's my line for this. Thou dost protest too much.
Yeah.
As far as no, he's really hurt. For real. He really hurt. Remember his knee? He's got a bad knee. Remember? Ooh, if you zoom in on this, you see his knee buckle a little bit. Like, I mean, I saw him make a snap. And I'm not saying knees can't buckle. Like, yeah, okay, I watched enough sports. I know how that all works.
Well, see, no, my problem again from like, I guess from that perspective, I was coming in from more of a casual fan because I didn't see anything beyond the match itself. I didn't see any of that coverage beyond, and also like some of the and this is where I lose out, like not being able to catch some of the Raws and SmackDowns and
it
things.
It wasn't even just on like Raw and stuff like that. It was all of it. Weirdly enough, we've actually switched roles in this one time ever.
Sure.
I'm the one that has
like really digging in on all the stuff,
all the side stuff that happened to be side stuff for someone like me.
Right.
I would see.
Right.
Because you watch, it's just different world. We watch.
Yeah.
Track stuff, which means that they appealed to the normal fan, like me.
Well, but also
and
it's
because
so
of that,
Well,
I was gonna say, but because of that, that's why I'm a obviously fan. We're both fans. I don't mean it like one of us is different, but we're different. Our way of watching,
the way we look at it, which is why we work together, because of how we talk about wrestling in a different way. Well, what I would say is more for me.
Said over the years. Has actually helped see it
you
because
to pick up
I'm seeing it from the fan side, but I'm looking at it going,
maybe my more side of it more for this one especially is more kind of a point in time, because I've been very, very time kind of restraint on following the nuance. I haven't been able to capture a lot of the nuances because my only way of being able to keep up, like I haven't had time to like watch Raw very often between the time that he got hit.
Let me close this door real quick.
Yeah.
Shooting off fireworks.
Yeah, because 4th of July has to go on for all summer. I get you. After the time of Seth's injury, I haven't had a lot of time to watch. Okay, you came back sooner than I thought. Okay.
Yeah.
So what I was saying was,
like literally right there.
No, so I have not had the time to watch the content organically between the time that once Seth got hurt in quotes, right?
Mm-hmm.
To pick up on a lot of those nuances you were talking about, right? So for me, it was more of the quick kind of short, like, you see what I mean? It was more of like what they were pushing more in that shorter form content side of things, where I wasn't picking up on I was following more of like what Paul and the two Bronze were doing with the different because that's what they were showing. So I didn't see anything after.
There's one, and I can't even remember what it was through or from, but it was an outlet that was wrestling related, but sort of not. And they showed him do the flip, and when he came back down, they're like, if you watch, his knee buckles right here.
Yeah, I
and
didn't.
they zoom in on it. And
that's where they messed up.
I've never heard anyone ever zoom in on that type of a...
Right. Yeah. See, I didn't see that. See that?
And
yeah.
And it was like, yeah, you see it buckle right there.
I agree with you. Yeah, that would have thrown some flags on me. Because you're right. It's one of those things where they're trying to see, but also here's the thing was, and where I'll say where they did a good job on it,
mm-hmm.
they showed even during like the match with the Bronze. I'm just gonna call them the Bronze because I don't know what else to call them right now. Well, like anything, like they didn't show like. They did nothing on that. They showed nothing on that. They just completely just like, we're moving forward. This is what he's out, and we're like, you see what I mean? Like they did nothing on that. They made sure to keep Seth Rollins' name out of everybody's mouth.
Or Will Smith was gonna come and slap
this whole pay-per-view. Well done.
Not just this pay-per-view.
Well, sure.
Like, it's been about a month or more.
Well, but I'm talking about like this show kind of going in.
Word.
And again, like, looking back at the whole thing, you realize
when he dropped those punches, dude.
Yeah,
that's gonna be one of the iconic. I'll be honest with you, that's an iconic moment. We might have watched.
That's the Walls of Jericho.
An iconic.
That's the Walls of Jericho.
Absolutely.
That's the.
But that shot is gonna be on WWE.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Forever. For a long,
this is gonna be a moment. This is gonna be one of those.
Cashing in. He nearly knocked the ref out when he tried to grab him to turn around. He was moving a little faster than I think either of them expected to be. He was moving faster than she expected and nearly like got her head taken off. Yeah. So,
but can we talk? It's so funny because we did kind of talk, and I said it would have to be like CM Punk beaten up. I said these words early. CM Punk beaten up in like
we know exactly how this would play out.
Except like, for who was turning in
who was turning it in. I said early on, like you said, I did say early on, I was like, I think it's a work, but
again, like,
not, here's
again, my problem is that over time, I can't. Like, you tell me something's a work, my brain's got to go to the kind of the why, but also not, and not even I'm disagreeing with you per se, but my brain's got to go to the other thing because everything's tin hat, like everything, like
Okay, I can explain this for you really easy to everybody that's out there. All right, this is a very simple thing. Eric.
just
I
so
don't
you
understand
know
why.
where we're
This is
coming
very
from.
simple. Okay, a broke clock is right twice a day, son of a man. This is my second time of the day. So, have you know, I am correct. Broke clock twice a day. That's my time. Thank you.
No, I give this to you, sir. With a fry in my throat, I give this to you, sir. What else can I do?
What aliens were coming? See?
Please.
Now? That's what put a bump on my head.
Had nothing to do with that bicycle.
No whatsoever.
We're talking with people like, Ian had a little incident with a bicycle recently, but you know,
Yeah.
Scars tell stories.
Yeah, I look like
Scars
Scar
tell
from Lion
stories.
King.
You know?
That's what I look like.
My only thing is like the one I have is actually more obscured by the camera. It's and again, reasons why when you run into something like that, Ian had a thing where he was on a bike and he braked and he hit his head. Okay, his forehead and his eyes.
The grass. Unfortunately, the curb was also diving toward the grass at the time, and so I found the edge of a curb, very nicely, split that wide open.
I mean, first of all, you're like, a reason why you wear a helmet, because you're freaking lucky otherwise. But it says like the deeper, like you talk about like why you go to hospital to get stitches and everything, because on my face I have 4 relatively unseeable scars from where I got stitches. And then on this side, you don't see it because it's on this side of my temple. I have a very clear reminder of why you do get stitches, because I didn't. And it's this still like this everlasting corner of my eye that is indented. Because some dumb fool hit me with the thick side of a 40 bottle and learned different.
I'll do it. Yeah.
Like I said, he learned different. He learned a different end to whatever story he had in his head.
Yeah,
he learned different.
I didn't go the way you expected it to. It didn't end the way you expected it to.
Which is kind of part of why I kind of just said, "Nah, fuck it. I'm just gonna let this bitch sit. I'm gonna let this thing. This is a battle scar. This is a this thing. I'm keeping this one because that guy learned different. But ultimate, but more like seriously though, like don't be stupid like I was. Like just
it's one thing to be able to hide it too. Mine's in the middle of my forehead.
Oh, dude!
Like,
I got one. I got one like that. Like if I didn't get the stitch, and I still feel like where the bone, where the bone cracked.
Yeah.
Like so, I have one like right in the middle of my head, where you can't see it because I got stitches. And also, I was in my 20s, so I healed a lot better than a lot of people do.
Sure.
But the bone was also cracked, and so, but it was like, luckily, I got like a slightly thicker skull, and so it was like like if you think about like the thickness, right?
Mhm.
So let's say we're talking about like it's not 2, but let's talk about 2 inches, right? And you have 1 inch of it fractured, but not the other inch behind it.
Right.
That's what I was dealing with.
Oh,
So
gotcha.
so I've got a line on that that first half of the bone that I can still sit here and just feel the whole, like I can feel where that crack
Mhm.
like hit, but it's not the, and I can see why you're distracted, but
Oh yeah, absolutely. I was just like, continue.
no, I got you.
Words you're saying, I hear you.
I caught on like as I was halfway through my story. I'm like, Ian's only picking up on like every fourth
I'm hearing you
word.
every fourth word.
Every fourth
So,
word. Yeah, she's worth every fourth word. Like, hey man, hey, props, man. I feel you. You picked up.
bumped in the head.
Hey man, no, but hey, you picked up. Hey, hey, but you know what? I can tell you, man. I can tell you how good of a friend you are. You know, you picked up on every fourth word I was saying while she was up on front. Hey, no, dude. Hey, I see you. I see you. Good looking out, man. I got. I see you, man. I got you. Like, I hear it. I got it, man. You picked up every 6 word I said. You know what?
I was on it, man.
Nah, I got.
Rodriguez earlier when she was doing this where we shouldn't have been able to see it.
Oh man.
That's
Nah,
still-
dude. But like, yeah, get go to the hospital. Like, get your stitches, cause like.
Jey Uso. Jey Uso on stage right now. Big
You
E,
see, like, you
E's
see
done,
Jay.
like he's legit done, right?
Nah, he's a personality now.
Yeah.
But he can do it. Like, he can do it though. He's got all the personality in the world,
Oh, for sure.
and
Yeah,
he
yeah,
knows
yeah.
the business. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like he's probably got a job. Like, I'll tell you this much: he gets better takes on wrestling than a lot of the basketball analysts on ESPN give,
Oh,
because some of those
sure.
guys are just like, they're just looking for a controversy. It's like all right, like Big E comes in and he kind of like starts up some shit. It's like, all right, he's in professional wrestling. That's the script. That's what. Okay, these ESPN dudes, it's like, it's basketball. Like,
Yeah.
what are you fucking doing?
What is happening? What is happening?
Why are you talking like why are you? But it gets the
Oh,
views,
let
I guess. Jay's got like,
He like all catchphrases.
oh, Jay's got. My worry is that he's gonna become a shtick that doesn't last.
He can never become serious again.
Yeah,
It's hard to take. Like, it's fun. It's fun. But you sell a lot of t-shirts doing
and
it.
he's not as clever as R-Truth. He doesn't have the
See where I'm
comedic
going?
timing with R.
No.
That's my Jim, like Big Jim, on the other hand, is coming in more low key, and he's been eating, and he's coming in looking bigger and looking like still be able to move. I don't know.
Jay is feeling we were talking earlier with not the heavyweight, the cruiserweight is what I keep trying to come up with, but that level, he's sort of being that.
Well, it's not a weight class. It's more of kind
No,
of
but I'm thinking of it like
the mid
Rey
card
Mysterio.
kind of
At his height.
worker kind of, where so
As in the
Jay
merch
is
guy.
Jay is still like 6'2", 230. Like, he's
Sure.
he's still
no. I don't mean he's little. I don't mean it that
No,
way. I
right,
mean
right,
the
right,
worker,
right.
The guy that what you were talking about, like the guy that's going to show up, he's going to be there every week, and we were
Oh,
talking about
that
it with Drew
yeah.
earlier.
It's not. It's
The-
not. No,
the
it's
guy's
not.
going to be there every week, and he's going to sell a lot of merchandise because he's that.
Well, so for me again, so to put it in perspective, to me growing up in my early days, that was Randy Savage,
Fair enough.
right?
That's
That
actually
was-
a good comp. You see what I'm saying?
But that was like Randy Savage was the guy who had Randy Savage had far more matches for the WWE than Hulk Hogan ever did.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, because
Period.
Hogan, at most, he might show up on television, and if he does, he's just going to talk and point.
But also he couldn't do it.
No, yeah.
Randy could run circles around like, ooh, the cream of the crop. Randy could run circles on everyone. Ooh, yeah. Like
That
it's
cracks me up every single time I
it's-
think of it. We've
it's-
talked about this on stream before.
it's
Every
impossible.
time
I love
I just start
it's
thinking
my
about it, and I start
favorite.
laughing.
It's my favorite outside of some of the the gold that Jake dropped, but Jake was more like psychological and everything, and I still feel that Jake, to me still my favorite promo all time is Hard Times from Dusty Rhodes. Like, F off. You can't. Like, Hard Times from Dusty Rhodes just completely just floors me. The second one is the introduction of the Four Horsemen, where Arn Anderson dropped the name. Jake kind of fills in the gaps for me, but it's kind of one of those things I have to go back and look at them. I don't remember them necessarily. But for me, in terms of what hits my head, what I think about, cream of the crop from fucking Randy Savage.
It's just so funny every time.
It's so. It is. It's.
He was like doing a magic act the whole time.
Yes.
Like
is.
while doing it, he's doing a magic act.
And you can see Gene
He's
Oakland's face during the whole damn thing, and it's
just
like
hold it together. By a thread. He's just hanging on. We have to do that one night. We'll have to do
like a favorite promos.
The best promos. Or most
'Cause it's
memorable.
for
we
me,
have to have
it's
some
like-
type of
So it's so
thing
funny
around it.
because for me, I always think about Jake from a promo side, and the people in the
not the
industry.
best person for a promo.
No.
but a promo,
No, I'm
like an
talking about
actual-
no, for me
give
personally,
us one.
with me and Jake. There's a couple things. One is that me as a watcher, looking as a kid, watching it, you can hear all this stuff, but when Jake got up on that with Gene, and it's because he wasn't loud.
Yeah,
He would start
drew you in.
off and he would draw you in. And I will say that as a young kid, I never ever was truly afraid of someone until I saw Jake the Snake Roberts. There's not a single promo that I can think of because his promos were fairly but it wasn't that it was the same. He had no catch lines until he got in later when he came in with the Trust Me thing. He had no catch lines. He had nothing that he would say the same. He had no yeets. He had none of that. And no whats. None of that. Every promo that he gave was in and of itself.
Specific and different. Yeah.
Yeah. But it's the way he delivered it. And the way he just said, like, it was just, he's like, I'm not fucking with you. I don't care. I don't care.
You know that it's wrestling?
No.
Do you know? I don't think he knows.
Let me make this clear for you, son. I don't care if your grandmother's there. I don't care if your grandmother's there. I don't care if your father's there. I don't care if your auntie's there. If Damien's hungry, he will eat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He set that kind of before the Undertaker. You see what I mean?
Right.
This is prior to Taker.
Oh, absolutely.
This is, and as like someone who just basically establishes just, I'm gonna do whatever I gotta do. And whatever that is what will happen. And if it is something that scars your children, scars your family for decades in depth, draws horrors into their dreams, I will do it in 1 second of this match. Imagine an entire match with me.
Yeah.
It was that mindset.
It was right.
Like, holy shit. like you talk about a horror movie. Like
I said, it's where everyone else looks around and goes, I mean, he knows hang on. Does he know wrestling? He knows we wrote what's gonna happen, right? Like I said that because
he know, but it's like but also again,
I don't think he knows. Does he know? Somebody tell him, make sure he knows.
The second part of it was that he was known as One Take Jake.
Yeah, we've talked about that. Where
he would come in,
say it one time, and that was it.
And Gene always said, like, Jake was like, he knew if Jake's come. From Gene's perspective, that was a day off.
Yeah, because we're gonna do this one time.
Jake's gonna go. Jake's okay. We got an hour with Jake. Okay.
Gonna need 10 minutes.
Five, maybe 10.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette in the back. Like it's easy. And just that kind of thing where if you watch your stuff and realize that he pulled it off one time. Yeah, go ahead, man.
No, for sure. Give me 1 sec.
So what did everybody think about SummerSlam? And given the conversation we've been having, who is your favorite in terms of promos? There have been so many great ones, and we're talking about Jake. We've been talking about Randy on a totally different level. Gave so many incredible promos, especially with Gene, Mean Gene Okerlund, interviewing him. Incredible promos, incredible interviews. If you guys have any of your favorites, feel free to drop it in the chat. Go full back over here. Actually, there we go. So, SummerSlam as a whole.
SummerSlam night one.
SummerSlam night one. That's the best. Like these two night events. I'm not sure. Am I aging out of the new paradigm a little bit? Because it's one thing to be able to find time to piece together for one night, but 2 nights is getting a little bit rough, especially if we're doing like two events.
Especially if we're going to do on a stream and stuff like that. That's where
a little bit tougher, sure. Yeah.
It's not just the 2 hours or 3 hours. It's the 1 or 2 hours before and after of getting everything. That's where now it's like a whole half a day, you know.
So the
7 hours,
run time was about roughly 3.5.
Yeah.
All said and done. And then we're now moving into the 4 hour.
Yeah. Which is probably, to be fair, let's do a quick summary, and because we do have overall top to bottom, I say thumbs up. I enjoyed it.
I enjoyed it. It was fun. You know, it was a good show, especially for an outside show. I think also what I would say is you look back on the history of WWE events. I think they actually did an incredible job of presenting the show to where sometimes I actually forgot that it was outside.
That's actually
you know what I mean
enough.
Like the lighting and everything else, you know, sometimes like you could see where the sun would maybe kind of hit certain angles and it would make it just maybe a little bit off, but at the time
really.
it didn't, you know, but like, no, I'm talking about in the past where the sun would like, but tonight, no, like tonight it, you know, but also it's in a football stadium where they're used to showing
night games,
you know, live games out. And so again, I think tonight, I think the lighting looked great. I think that everything really was presented very, very well. There were some mix-ups, especially like this. It's so funny that they're actually highlighting this spot.
Thank you. Okay, I was waiting for you. I was gonna get to it as soon as you finish your thought. I was like, that is a strange place to show how
that was
long
like,
that
as
took.
far as like, but you know, it's kind of like maybe they're trying to normalize.
For those who aren't watching, what they were showing was Tiffany Stratton and Jay Cargill.
They were effectively like, so for the people that were watching, they're effectively showing Tiffany Stratton straddling Jay Cargill on the top of the turnbuckle, going like.
But in the most
am I wrong?
awkward and slow possible way.
Yeah, that wasn't the
Jay
best
kept
spot.
Adjusting where she was sitting. She's sitting on the top rope, but she wasn't in, like, she was too close to the edge of it, and like slides back, and you clearly see them telling each other, "Hey, I can't get this."
Sure, yeah.
And
to their credit, they actually did the move safely.
Yeah,
where they were, and to be fair, they did what they should do. They were doing the weirdness and the adjustment on the prepping side, the beforehand, like to make sure.
Try to get it in the move, into the move, and correct midair. Right.
Yeah. You know what? I would rather them do that, and
it's just odd that they.
But why highlight that one spot from that match where there were actually very incredible
that's
spots.
Everybody focusing only on the mess. It wasn't even a mess up. The slightly slower.
Yeah, the setup of it. It showed some of the inexperience.
You're not showing the dinner. You're showing me setting the table.
Sure.
You know what I mean? Like,
sure.
Okay, I mean,
they could have fast forwarded about 8 seconds and just gone to the move. I agree. It is interesting that they went to the setup of it. It doesn't show them in the best light. Yeah, the new tag team champions. It's. And what's and I don't know. I don't know if Alexa's doing the lifting and everything like that, but there was a point in time where Alexa could like absolutely like squat lift everybody on that stage. Like,
oh yeah. Like I don't think she. In fact, she came out and said, I think she doesn't do that anymore. It was also hurting her.
Well, there's I mean, yeah,
there's a cost, especially at her size.
yeah.
There's a cost for.
Well, who is it? There was a picture of a heavy power lifter. He was like a Mr. Olympia and everything. And then you look at him now and he actually has like we're the same kind of crutches that Seth came out with. Okay.
They say hug it out. Alexa oddly doesn't want to do it. It's not Charlotte. It wasn't terrible. You smell good.
Okay, they're feeling it out. We're not friends.
They
have shirts on saying we're not friends.
They've had that was been for a while.
Okay.
Funny thing. That's the catch with the two of we're not friends.
But yeah, like with Alexa, I wish I can remember. They call him the king. There's a picture of him like when he was like in his prime, and then where he is now, and he's actually the same crutches that Seth came out with. It was the same. He's walking on those now, like full time,
right?
Because of his like chase of being like that strong man, that
right,
overly muscular, and there was potentially very strong reasons to believe there might have been some external stuff involved in some of that. Potentially that's not within the realm of impossibility that he may have indulged, but we don't know. But either all, So to Alexa's credit, just you know what, you don't need to. She's obviously in all the shape she needs to be to wrestle, like to do what she needs to do.
They showed it just now too. They showed the
the camp, because they had like the camp, like they messed up on the. I think it was that Alexa and Charlotte went to the wrong corners on the thing.
Or the camp. They always are on that corner. That's always the side that they do that. Not just them, but like later on in the match when we said, "Oh, they're doing it again," they were on that side. So
then, Judgment Day sat on the wrong corner.
I think they weren't supposed to be interacting. They were talking to somebody, and were like.
Well, I think that they you never should they shouldn't have been in the shot. Hook or by crook, they shouldn't have been in the shot. So they should have been either on one side or the other, or something. They shouldn't have been there.
When they do that angle, what they usually show, they do sometimes show, and they did it a few times even in this later on. The loser beaten outside, where it shows the agony of defeat and the.
That's what I mean. No. That's a whole different thing. That's a whole different thing. That's a whole different thing.
In the same spot, like physically the same spot, they're sitting and beaten. So, like Gunther at the end, they did a similar shot with Gunther, bleeding, head down, beaten. And CM Punk standing behind him in the ring celebrating. So the angle isn't so much. It's Raquel Rodriguez who's like clearly we're just, it wasn't like we were sitting here beaten. We're just sitting here waiting for this to end so we can stand up. Like she's just sitting like this with
well, that is why there was some kind of miscommunication somewhere somehow. That's why I was wondering like what it was. So I'm thinking either so I guess like if you're saying like blame, like is it that Judgment Day was supposed to be kind of given a loser shot and then rolling up, but to me the way they were tucked together, to me it looked more like they were supposed to be hiding out of camera shots because they were real. Even the big girl was real, like she was really down low. Like, to me, it looked like they weren't supposed to be in the shot at all. The way they were sitting there.
I thought, I see what you're saying. Countering it, I think they were supposed to be in the shot. And she was asking, can you see us? You know what I mean? Like, she was doing the, can you see, are we now? How about now?
And then and the timing hit a little soon.
Now? Can you see?
And maybe. Because, I mean,
because you were in the exact same place as Gunther later.
Okay.
There's
I didn't see that. Okay.
And I've seen other shots in other. They show that a lot, and they're always roughly in the same spot. They're not too far on the ends. They're in the dead center.
I guess for me, like more, I'm like what I'm looking for is like if you're gonna roll, if you're not gonna be in the ring, if you're not gonna be laid out in the ring.
Old school was you get out the ring. You get out.
Well, so one of the two things is either you're laid out in the ring, or I don't see you.
Correct.
You see what I mean?
That was the old. They don't do that as much.
So
anymore.
it's more of the, and I mean, like it could be where like you're like, and it's kind of that you get beat and you're kind of stepping up or whatever, but like you're in the ring for a reason. Whereas that kind of, to me, them like I don't, that whole sitting up against the ringside to me.
Yeah.
That to
Anyhow,
me. I know, because to me that looks like hiding out. Oh,
Heyman.
Paul
Heyman. It's like they don't know that he's supposed to be out there right now.
We got.
Ooh. They just wandered out. This is in the post game, post match, post SummerSlam night 1. Bronson Reed, the Bronze have come out, and Paul Heyman.
See who comes out first.
Paul came out
and then
first,
the music,
and then the Bronze. And now comes the new.
Well, you got
Universal
effectively, it's kind of like,
right?
it's like Heyman's kind of playing like the mouth of Sargon. He's kind of like,
hey, his knees look pretty good.
And they do. And yeah. Oh, I mean, come on. It's over. It's over. As soon as he dropped the crutches, it's over. They're like,
oh, dude,
he can dance.
I'm telling you, that's gonna be the epic. That's an epic moment. That's an epic moment. We're gonna see that forever. And yes, because of WWE marketing, we will. But that was one of those epic. That's his second epic. Is it more epic than his initial cash in way back in the day where he came running down at WrestleMania?
The trick. Well, so
I may have some recency bias.
So, you think about overtime. So you think about overtime. So, like right now, the trickery is a novelty. Over time, so it depends on the visual they can grab. This might have longevity only because of they could do something with him and then dropping the crutches and extending the arms out. That might have some longevity. You see what I'm saying? It
also has to do with the group too. So how well does this group become?
I don't think this is going to be. I don't think this is going to be something that. I think this is going to be. I think that this is going to be a like not a flash in the pan, but I think that this is gonna be something that Seth doesn't like Seth doesn't have long-term relationships outside of the man. Like he doesn't. He can't. Because if he's going to fully commit to this character that he's positioned himself, you've likened it to the Joker. I think that he's not threatening enough without others. Again, that it's, you have to capture the crutch drop. You have to capture the crutch drop. If you can capture that, I think if you can do that in good, like 4 to 5 second kind of thing, or you know what I mean, like it needs to be like that perfect, like it's the drop. I think that you could maybe do something here, but it's also like, again, like
yes, sir.
But also, again, I'll tell you this much. It's about over time. Moments over time. It would have been a longer. It would have more legs if Seth was a face. And was coming back. You want to talk about like long-standing moments that show up in, because WWE wants to show themselves in the best light. It's the iconic, the win over all moments.
Well, that's the guy that
not some weasel faking. Oh, I'll be watching the trial. I'll be watching the trial.
Trips.
No, because yeah. I said, don't give me a reason. But
you need some water. I was gonna say, how did he walk out there without water? Even I know that. Yeah, I was like, how in the world did he walk out? It's like your one thing, man.
The person that forgot to give him water is now fired.
Yeah, pretty much. What are you doing?
It's.
Oh no, actually, to be fair, I think he forgot. Like he walked out.
That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. The person holding the water that he forgot to grab the water from is now fired. Yeah. Like I said during the Hogan thing, never meet your heroes.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes that's a
I'm not gonna give you a goddamn thing.
He brought out a friend. Who? Who's he bringing with him? Jelly Roll.
Oh, see, yeah, now they're trying to.
Yeah, okay. I was like, who in the world? All right. So, the Jelly Roll match was actually pretty good. This is a good little segue for that.
Well, but like,
it had no purpose. Don't get me wrong. There's no
Logan Paul winning had no other than again, the only thing I can think of, and the
That little
only
girl is,
reason
like, so excited
why
to see Jelly Roll.
he's Jelly Roll's got like a deep, like, you got people that love that.
Oh yeah, that little girl that looked like the Miz. It looked like the Miz little girl from back in the day.
Yeah, no,
She looked like her.
she like
I was
yeah.
like, was crying. So excited to see him.
You
anyhow.
got it. But like the only thing I can think of is that Prime bought that win, because it doesn't make sense otherwise. It storyline, why beat Jelly Roll? Why, like, Logan Paul Logan Paul's going to do his thing otherwise. Why are you going to bring the story behind Jelly Roll, other than maybe to build him up for something else? Maybe.
That's what I was going to say.
They better.
You know what it is?
They better.
He gets his comeuppance at WrestleMania.
They better.
See what I'm saying?
But again, it's not like he's a professional wrestler. My problem with this is that this dude's got schedules that even he can't control, because he's a slave to his record, like his.
As we were talking about with Rock, where we were complaining about it. Well, I was complaining about it.
No, I mean, like again, like stop, like don't bring me people in and build up a story and not. I'd rather have Jelly Roll win this thing, and then have him come in later. You know, everyone loves this guy. He can come in at any time, but losing to Logan Paul, unless you're building into a story with this.
Did he get pinned? He got pinned.
He got pinned.
Yeah. So that makes sense.
If there's,
you have to pay.
Yeah, it has to get paid off. It has to get paid off.
In some way. So Jelly Roll comes in and costs Logan Paul a world title later.
Not enough. Not enough. No.
So he has to beat him. You think he has to
pin him.
He has to pin him. Okay.
He has to pin him.
Fair enough.
At least 1-1. Okay, fine. Whatever.
Yes.
Wash your hands off of it. Fine. It's a wash.
I think that is where this is.
Like, for me personally, like, maybe, like, you know, hey, fair enough. Maybe have him come in and have him, you know. But again, like, but also you're having like it wouldn't be him messing up Logan on winning a match. It would be him defending some. You see what I'm saying? He's a face.
Yeah.
He's a face.
Yes.
So it wouldn't be him like costing.
Sure.
In that way, it would be him coming in.
You make the villain.
No. Like, and especially Jelly Roll. Like, you could have some people, like, you might be able to kind of play that a little bit, but Jelly Roll, he's not dirty like that. You know what I mean? And you don't want to put that on him. You know what I mean? On his image or any of that. You want him to come in and do it straight, right? So I could see him coming in and helping somebody.
Right.
Or like doing something like just from some face shit right now, especially the way they're presenting him right now. He's a face. He is a total face.
Yeah.
He's a baby face. You know? Yeah.
Unless it's Logan Paul, you can do that, but it has to be someone like that. You know what I mean? Like, pretty much the crowd is gonna.
Also, my big thing is I hope this happens fast.
What?
Have you been following this? This is gonna if he's gonna get his comeuppance on Logan, this is gonna have to happen within the next year.
Oh, I thought it was going to happen
6 months.
I-
Well, now, so here's the trick. Here's the trick. Here's the trick. No, here's the trick. Because this guy, Logan's under federal. Now, under any other administration, I could, like, through precedent, you know, have some kind of idea of how things would typically go, right? Within certain, like, just reasonable standards. I don't know right now. There's a lot of shenanigans people can do right now. But one of the things is that Logan is pushing off a lot of his trials because he's trying to make it so that he would have to have everybody that he harmed
allegedly.
No. Let me put it this way. The reason why I don't say allegedly is that what is not unclear is that through Logan Paul's actions, several people lost into the upwards of $18 million. That is clear. That is clear. Now, what Logan is coming in with is that he's playing ignorant. Because there's already video of him saying that he will repay the people that lost money through his cryptocurrency game thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's like video of his face and his voice saying that. Damages have been done. Logan Paul is trying to claim ignorance
on the whole thing.
Yeah. But the fact the fact that he led people to lose money is clear. That's not. It's
let's wrap up. Let's wrap up.
I know I could talk about this.
Let's wrap up SummerSlam.
I know.
It ended with as we've talked about, CM Punk going through, which was actually a really good match.
What's so funny is that you know, one of the only thing I would say about that match was that it wasn't anything from a skill perspective. It just shows like yeah, you know what, CM Punk, you kind of got like a little bit of a size limit for some of your moves to an extent. Like Gunther was kind of the worst foil in that way because he's so lanky.
Yeah.
You know?
It may CM Punk look short and small.
Well, that's okay, but like the long legs and everything, like the one like kind of like a reverse atomic drop he kind of tried to put on him, and then like the go to sleep move between CM Punk and Gunther just doesn't look right. It just like doesn't.
Gunther's just standing up.
I would think that CM Punk should have gone more like CM Punk had kind of a version of like the like STF cripple or crossface kind of thing and ROH.
Right.
Like
Right.
to me, that would have been more of a realistic move to pull off on Gunther. You know what I mean? Because it just like to go to sleep on someone that long, does that it like Gunther's deceptively tall.
Yeah.
He looks tall, but he's even taller than he looks like. You know what I mean? He's just so long, his arms, his legs, and everything. And so, it like for someone like CM Punk to try and pull that move off, I think with someone like him, I think he should have gone with more of a finish on the ground, and then and you could have had his long arm flailing, and have that visual. You know what I mean? Like and you've already had the thing where like with Gunther's like you tapped out. Okay. So you finish him with a like I don't know, that those moves just don't look right, you know? And again, like CM Punk's like a good 6 foot and a smidge, you know? But Gunther's freaking like just man, just not the right matchup. Just
all right. So night 1 is over. Seth cashes in. Like I said, I think that's going to be one of the iconic moments. We're going to see that forever. Not just because WWE is going to play it forever. Not just because of that. I think it's just a cool. I am all for the swerve. So yeah, that doesn't bother me at all.
See, I almost and I wonder if it was a time thing, but again, to me, it would have been a thing of him coming out a little bit closer to the ring
before doing it.
And before doing it, the whole like it was so far back, and then he like to me it was so far back, and then he did the turnaround. I was like, okay, yeah, he's because then like to come out, and then it like looked like to me it would have been like it's kind of like you're setting up a moment to then swerve to a moment, because basically what it is, you can have a moment of him on the crutches yelling up at CM Punk and then do the walk off, maybe just 5, 6, 10 steps at most, maybe a dozen, and then you're.
See, I would argue against him coming any further. I would argue against it for this reason. Again, if we're trying to stay in the world of this is really happening, why would, what was it, who'd you say, Cornette? What are you getting out of it? Why would you do that? Why would you do something if this was this is a real fight? Why would that happen? What do we know about CM Punk? He's a little crazy, right? Like, and CM Punk, for Seth to get close to the ring, there is a higher chance of CM Punk diving out of the ring and attacking him while he is got a leg brace on, which even if I'm healthy, I got a leg brace on. I can't move my leg. Like I'm already hurting myself. I'm handicapping myself by putting 2 crutches under my arm and then wrapping one of my legs. So I'm already at it. Even if you're already beat up, CM Punk is free to, he's fully fluid at that point. Whereas if you're far away...
So the only thing I would say about that is that I could see that against like Jon Moxley. CM Punk is not crazy. CM Punk is
Yeah, but CM
Let,
Punk
let-
would
let me
do-
let me put it this way: if the argument is of my chances of walking out there and CM Punk jumping out onto me, if I actually have a broken leg, CM Punk wouldn't do that. Now,
Remember, they hate
then the
each other.
calculus. No, it's not about hate. Like CM Punk, CM Punk would not attack somebody. Like it's no. I want to prove that I've got small man disease. I
I'm the
need
best
to
in the world.
prove to you that I am better than you, and I need
And you
you
know it.
at your best.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm
Right.
not gonna. If I think you have a broken leg, I'm not
You're
gonna.
nice.
I'm not gonna do that. Even as a heel, CM Punk wouldn't do that. Now I might be the one that caused you to have
I
the
might have
broken
broken your
leg.
leg.
I
Yeah,
might have
yeah,
broken
right.
your
Fair
leg,
enough. Fair enough.
right? I might have put you there, but I'm not gonna jump on you when you have that broken leg. That's not his MO. That's like so. But like, I think like for me, like when Seth was coming out, to me it was the potential of it being kind of the don't you won this, but don't forget,
Don't forget about me.
don't you dare put in your mind that I am there, I am burrowing in your skull.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't forget about. I'm always here. I'm around.
But then he turned around. And as soon as he turned around, I'm like, okay.
Here we go.
I knew.
Here we go.
As soon as he
Yeah.
turned around.
Well, it was
So, like,
him turning
because-
around and Heyman not walking out immediately. You know what I mean? Like,
No, for
It-
me,
again,
it
in the world
was
of realism,
when he turned
it was-
around. It was something about when he turned around. It seemed obvious.
it was super obvious.
and
Because
it
why
was,
wouldn't Heyman? Okay, you and I are boys. I come out with you. You've got the hurt leg. We obviously, it's not like we just bumped into each other on stage. You know what I mean? Like, oh, hey, man, I didn't know you were going to be out here. We walked out together.
No, and you've been actually out on gorilla position the whole
you know what I mean?
damn match. No,
Right.
yeah,
But
yeah,
we walked out together. It's not like we haven't had a conversation 10 seconds ago.
yeah.
Hey, we're going to walk out there, and I just want to remind him of who I am and that I'm going to live there. And I'm like, yeah, man, I'm with you. Let's walk out there together. As soon as you walk out there, do your thing, and turn around, I would turn around like it's natural. We just walk out together. Paul didn't. And that's where it was clear at that point. I mean, granted, that's good job. We nailed it at the very end there. But
Well,
it was very clear because Paul never moves. When they walk out together, Paul has the briefcase and he's holding it up, and he turns and just kind of looks back, but he doesn't leave his position.
yeah.
As in, okay, go back there. You're gonna walk, do your thing by yourself because I need to be out of this shot. Now do your thing. That's right. Here we go. Let's roll, man. Oh, that when he didn't move, it's like, yeah, that's
Well,
obvious.
I could kind of see it as kind of, well, the only reason why that had some level of ambiguity, okay? The only reason is because if you watch how Paul acted with Roman Reigns,
Yeah.
if Paul came out first, it was because Roman wanted him to go out first. If Paul came out last behind Roman, It was because Roman wanted Paul to come out behind him. You see what I'm? So it was kind of that. You got to understand that there's still kind of that. They're establishing that reverence, right? So Paul kind of being one way or the other, to me personally, wasn't necessarily a trigger of one thing or the other. I was watching Seth. Seth, when he turned around, to me, it was, if he had come out a little bit later and it was more of a standoff kind of a thing, and I kind of wouldy or couldy, a little bit, maybe it was a timing thing. Maybe they were running out of time. I don't know what it was. But with a lot of these, especially with the
plenty of time. Remember, we were joking about that.
No, well, but also the
minutes. It was like
and especially with this, like, and especially with a lot of these bigger events, they pretty much have as much time as they want. But the I felt that they should have stretched it just a little bit more and had him barking and then basically set it up to where it is that remembrance, like, hey, I might be out for the count, but I'm still here, and then kind of set the audience like, oh, okay, he's and now he's coming back, and then let him, oh, see, you know what? It's not the Jericho burn it down, but what's the old, like, he had a similar kind of thing. It was a music, kind of a thing that would hit before his music hit. When he was,
I don't know who you're talking about.
Seth Rollins had a similar kind of thing.
Talking about where he stands, like that.
But also the music, not him standing. It was the music. It was the way it would hit, and it would be like a good callback because it was just it was the impact of it, the way it hit, right? And it was back when he was
yeah, I can't peg it.
Well, okay, so he wasn't Mr. Monday Night. That was Shawn Michaels. He was
Monday Night Rollins for a while.
Monday Night Rollins. He was Monday Night Rollins. Like, it was that kind of thing. He had a music that would just hit, like when he came out, it was a hard hit, right? Have him go like halfway down the ramp and then turn, like, yell at CM Punk, remind him, blah, 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 turn around, make, I don't know, 6 to 10 steps up the ramp, and then
the Visionary? Was it?
No, I think it was Monday Night. I think it was that Monday Night Rollins thing. But it was something that would hit. It would hit hard. Whatever it was, it would hit hard. Whatever, and then have that music just pop, like, just have it hit. You wanna know the pop? Like for like a lot of those fans that probably watch it, like it's one of those things like if you heard it, you'd know it and have that like.
Yeah, I was trying to see if I could come across it real quick, but I can't peg it. Yeah. All right. So
it's not burn
that
it
one's
down.
over. I say, yeah, it's not Vision. It's
No, because I said it
Oh.
wasn't. It wasn't. It
Vision
wasn't.
is what
Was
Burn It
it?
Down is.
Was it burn it down? Burn it down.
well, that's what starts his music currently.
Okay.
Yeah. I can't peg it.
That might be the
let's
one,
wrap up
yeah.
Night one. Night
So-
one is done in the books. Looking forward to night two.
A
with,
lot of title changes.
yeah. And
night
tomorrow
one.
could be more because I think tomorrow's all titles. I don't think
So
everybody on the card tomorrow is a
tomorrow
title match, right?
night. Okay, so we have tables, ladders, and chairs for the tag team championships.
Right.
So you've got it's basically
Everybody.
basically a battle royal because you got so many tag teams in there. You've got the Riot Six, you've got DIY, you've got Street Profits, Motor City Machine Guns, Fraxium, which I don't know what that is, and then you've got Andrade and Ray Phoenix. Okay, so they're doing my boy Ray Phoenix dirty. Ray Phoenix deserves more than this. Okay, we're gonna get to that. I'm not gonna even like. Okay, so steel cage match for the United States Championship. That's where I got mixed up with the. Okay, you got Solo versus Jacob. You know, Solo's rolling deep. You're probably going to see Big Jim coming in there with.
And there's a title. That's a title.
It's a title match and a steel
all title
cage.
matches tomorrow. That's what I was gonna say. It's all right.
Yeah, we
That
got.
miss anything?
Well, so we got no disqualification, no count out, women's champ. Oh, between Becky Lynch and yeah. Then we got Intercontinental Championship match, Dominic versus AJ Styles. We got World Championship match between. That's where Naomi is coming in as a three-way match with Io Sky and Rhea Ripley, and then we got a street fight between Cody Rhodes and John Cena.
Do we have shenanigans?
Oh, come on. What match? I mean, like there's
So
within
Cody
the last
John.
okay. So I am not sold on this whole John Cena face turn. There's going to be one of two things are going to happen. Either A, John Cena's going to play as the like the suffering face throughout the whole match, or we're going to see a situation where Cody actually truly turns heel. And I think it's more of a matter of Cody turning heel is going to be more of the storyline than Cena turning face.
I say that if I don't think they turn him heel, they're gonna. I'm thinking Homelander, right? At the end of the day, Homelander's delusional. So, like, Homelander is delusional. That's his shtick. What Cody has to have happen is the crowd is going to side with Cena. No matter what Cena has done, no matter what Cody has done, Cody's been the ultimate babyface. And the whole story with Cody is going to be, I did everything for you all, and you still booed me. Like, you still sided with the guy who just told you 2 weeks ago that y'all all suck and you were pariahs and all of
the
that.
reflection of John Cena when he first went heel in the first place.
They cheered then.
Well, no. So, okay. Riddle me this. We have the story of Cena turning heel. And all of the reasons why Cena said that he turned heel. We have Cody losing to this version of Cena. And then we have Cody becoming the same thing that Cena became. So that he's now saying, why are you cheering him? As I'm driving a barbed wire baseball bat into his head. Why are you cheering him after everything he said?
That's sort of where I'm thinking, sort of like Chosen One of Star Wars. You were the chosen one. Why did you? Except it's Cody is the chosen one that is complaining. I was the chosen one. How are y'all not on my side? I've been here the whole time. How could you all? Because the best heels, to be fair, the best heels are the ones that you kind of see their point. The best villains in movies, forget heels, sorry. Best villains in movies are the ones that you go, yeah, kind of see it. You might have a point. A little bit. Or there's some sort of, not redeemable quality. That may not be quite the right term I'm looking for, but sort of. One of those that the reason that Joker's a terrible example because he may be one of the few that doesn't have a backstory. Not a consistent one. But normally, if you get the backstory of a person... I love my backstories
to be multiple choice.
Yeah. So that's... You can't have that for everything. But
so
for the most part, if you can kind of side with and you go, I understand what they're saying.
I'll tell you something that resonates with anyone that lived around unsavory circumstances, be it crime, be it whatever it was. I remember being around that kind of that 12 to 13, that age where you kind of start to buck up against the shit you see, and you're just old enough to recognize the crap, but you're not old enough to recognize what it takes to fix it.
Beat it. Yeah.
I remember growing up and seeing some stuff that I didn't exactly... I mean, I was 100% understand that no, it wasn't good. Like, no, and nobody that I was around would tell me that it was a good thing. But there's certain things you can help people with, but there's a limit. There's only so much you can do, especially by yourself.
Right.
But one of my aunts, and she grew up in Sicily, so she saw some shit. And basically what she told me was that there comes a point in time when you recognize monstrosity that you need to make the choice. Is it worth it to become the monstrosity to beat it?
Yeah.
So I'm wondering with this thing between Cena and Cody. I guarantee you there's a lot of people watching the show, especially on TV. Maybe people that can't make it to the live shows because they can't pay for it.
Right.
But can maybe pay for Peacock to watch the pay-per-views and know about stories like this, where you gotta ask the question, Cody, are you willing to become the monster to beat John Cena?
Right. And you come to turn to something, because that is what Cena said. He was like, you wanted Super Cena, you wanted the guy. Okay, here I am.
In the most violent match in
that you chose.
that you chose. This yeah, I think that
I'm looking forward to tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be good.
To me, that obviously fair enough. They made it the second night.
Oh, that had to be. That's your main event. Like I think that's why I really enjoy. I like shenanigans, period. So like that does it. Every swerve I am for all of the swerves. So
it's
sense.
And to me, yeah, that's kind of what I'm hoping out of it, is kind of the John Cena is not. Let me put it this way. John Cena wasn't quite being sincere, but then Cody Rhodes, to John Cena's statement, Cody makes the words that John Cena said true. You forced me into a fight. You made me wake up. You made me realize blah, 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 blah. And even if the words were not true when he said it, Cody makes those words true. Because John Cena figures out that if he's gonna get the gumption to get out of this shit, I can't do this alone.
And I think along those lines, I mean, granted, I say Cody wins tomorrow night in some epic battle. To the very end, he has to be what you was talking about earlier, become the bigger monster.
Mm-hmm.
And he does. And that would be after Cena said, I am back. You know what? I was wrong for all that stuff. I just want you all to remember me. That makes him sympathetic. And now Cody beats him. And Cody will stand bloodied and all that. And Cena will lay bloodied and all that. And Cody will raise his belt as the conquering hero. Homelander. I did it, guys. The good guy won. Except everybody's gonna boo.
Yeah.
And that will be I don't mean he turns heel then, but that should be the
well,
it's already started.
I'm wondering then, so the only question I have is, and I guess the one story point that I'm always trying to kind of figure out how they're trying to tie the knot on is Cena's last run. This is
the wrestling promoter thing. You gotta get the belt off.
No, absolutely. Yeah.
And this is a way to do that and preserve everybody involved. And Cena gets to go the last 5-6 months as the face. sympathetic face without the belt being involved.
But he said that he wanted to go home with the belt.
He did.
So I'm trying.
He said that he wanted to go home with the belt.
Go home with the belt. So he wanted, like, so that nobody would forget him.
Would forget him.
Right. So
that makes him sympathetic and understandable.
Which would then make a good story point for him to lose it.
And easily becomes face for the rest of his time there.
Yeah.
And Cody's the good bad guy, because he's doing the thing he's supposed to do, which is take the belt from the bad John Cena. And I did that. And
right.
I was the good guy. And y'all are booing me. Y'all are upset because I'm the guy that has the belt. You wanted Cena to go home with it so that we'd remember him, because you wanted him to live his boyhood dream and all that stuff. But I haven't done anything wrong. Why are y'all turning on me? I didn't do anything wrong. And that makes him a heel. And that finally, I don't mean tomorrow.
So,
again, not tomorrow.
So, no, later down the road.
Yeah.
But here's the trick. Cody has very little ground on the face standpoint because of what he did with the contract signing.
Well,
now
villainous ways.
Yeah. So now again, whether he got cheers or not, Cena made a very clear point to elucidate exactly what happened during that segment. And again, I told you I was tired, blah, 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 blah. You forged my name. I can't hear you, brother.
All of those are heelish.
Okay, I hear you now. No, it's okay.
All of those are heelish things that Cody did.
Yeah.
Like if you take, so Cody has shown heelish tendencies at other times as well. Starting back, and we need to end. This is
I know.
Let's play this and then we're done. For tonight, it started with AJ Styles. If you watch AJ Styles and Cody, their match probably 8 months, 9, maybe a year ago. I can't remember exactly, but it was a while back. If you watch that match, Cody wrestled in that match like a heel, including the post-match beatdown. Faces don't fight after the bell. They don't beat up a guy and tie him to the ropes or handcuff him to the ropes and beat him. That's heelish.
Sure. Yeah.
It was like AJ Styles just kind of nudged him enough.
Well,
like
and the whole thing,
again, I keep doing the Homelander thing because
he did the whole thing
Homelander
with the
is the good guy. I can smile to the camera, but you just see the cracks in him.
Well, and what was like he was going out to his bus. He was walking out to his bus. He's shown that he's trying to, and again, even as a face, and I wonder if this is gonna be something when we look back on it, maybe in 5 years or so, and we're gonna be talking about how holy crap what this guy did, because
let's say that for
We'll save it. What my question is I think that Cody Rhodes started a story in AEW that he's continuing on now, and he hasn't missed a beat.
No.
I think
I always say AEW.
I literally think that this guy has actually done the impossible and continued a storyline across, like, in terms of who he is truly, without like
ever changing it,
ever truly changing it. And just
I'll say this. Yes, I'm with you. I'll say this, and this is hard for me to say because usually this isn't just how I usually work. Whoever is my favorite of the past or locked, and they're never changed. But Cody could easily, in 10 years. I say in 10 years because he's probably going to be still wrestling. So that's, I'm talking his whole career, whenever his career ends. So
sure.
Ends,
yeah.
He might make my top three.
You know what?
He's not going to be one, and he won't be two, but he'll be with them.
I don't dislike that statement. I really love everything he's doing right now.
Yeah.
And I've been, unlike Ian, a long-time watcher of Cody. So I was like, obviously through like his early days and Stardust shit and WWE and whatever. But I then also caught what he was doing with New Japan, Ring of Honor, all that stuff. I was a long-time watcher of what they call the Being the Elite YouTube channel, which caught the back end on all that, and with him and Cody. Being the Elite was obviously more of a Young Bucks and thing, and then you had Kenny Omega somewhat more involved. Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So this is what.
Cody would get.
We're going
Cody.
Cody.
I know. Cody. But what I'm saying is there's a whole. Yeah, we can discuss into the nuances of all of that. Yes. But what I will say is that you're ultimately right, but he would also play along. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but he playing in some skits and stuff. But here's the thing. Cody was very clearly establishing himself as the focus on the professional emphasis. If you look at the words professional wrestler, professional would be in glowing ginormous font, and then wrestler would be
also there,
just underneath. Yeah. Now here's the trick. That was kind of the face he was putting on all of that Being the Elite side of things,
right?
But behind the scenes, what you didn't see was that son of a bitch is his dad's son. That guy is a wrestler. That guy is a sponge of the craft. It just the guy can't be that. Okay, so we're gonna go through a whole thing with him, but but I agree. I think that he is going to be someone that is going to be absolutely one of you. You talk about the Hogans.
Is he?
You talk about
Rushmore guy.
You talk about the Cenas. Well, for some people, absolutely.
He probably if
I think it's going to be a subjective kind of conversation, but I think I would be. I'll tell you this much: if you're someone that were to put Cody Rhodes on your Mount Rushmore 5 years from now, even let's say I didn't have him there, I couldn't say you were like you're losing your mind. You know what I'm saying? I think that is
a lot here. We're projecting. We're projecting the next 5 to 10 years being.
I don't see how he could fuck it up.
There's ways.
Well, maybe, but
there are ways.
But look at you look at the man. You look at the way he looks at the business. You look at the way he looks at his brand. You look at the way he is. And I tell you, when I see his old man in him, oh, dude. But also, I think he's one like he's gonna go the John Cena route. Cena learned Chinese for the WWE. He became an ambassador.
Oh yeah.
You started seeing Cena in the suits. Cody's been wearing. Cody's been wearing the suits. Cody's been.
Shows up in sweatpants.
Cody, as soon as he left the WWE, he's been showing up in the suits. Nah, look, like dude knows his image.
In 20 to 25 years. Yeah, that's about right. In 20 to 25, 30 years, the COO.
Don't get me twisted. Don't get me twisted. Cody is going for Tripp's spot.
That's okay. That's the way life is supposed to work.
Let me remind you. Let me remind you. He's going to take over the organization that denied his old man the championship. Don't get me twisted. He's got that. No, that
whole nepotism thing. TKO doesn't care.
No, not so much. No. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Okay, here's the thing. You can say that the sins of the father are the son's burden to bear, but the wrongs against my father are my burden to avenge. No. Here. Let me say this. The wrongs against my father are my burden to avenge. I'm Sicilian, motherfucker. That's an English. That's a straight up English translation. Like no. Like again, yeah. You know what? Sins of the father. Fair enough. But it goes the other way.
It does.
And it's already been laid out. They've already did a whole thing with him. With this. No. You gave me the gold. Yeah, I might win the gold. I might do this thing. I'll win the championship. I'll win the championship 18 times. Started.
So he's at what, 1? And he's, how old's Cody?
Yeah, I may not win at 18.
That would have to be one heck of a. He must be losing it, because here's what was the line. I forgot who delivered it way back when. Dude, it might have been Orton, to be honest with you. That makes you okay, Ric Flair. You're the 16-time champ. That makes you a 17-time loser, huh? That.
Well,
you get to that point where you're like, okay, is it like every other week he's just losing this thing?
well, the problem, especially from Ric Flair's standpoint, not like Hogan and all the others, and again, while it was argued why Flair was one of the top champions ever, is okay. This is like looking at.
I didn't realize Cody was as old as he is.
This is like looking at postseason wins versus just like season wins. Okay, son. Yeah. I'm 16-time champion. Which means, yeah, I lost it however many times and then in turn win it. Let's talk about how many times I defended that belt. Let's look at the volume. That's a trick.
Yeah, no,
because if you put yourself against 3 people and then lose it, but I put myself against 85 before I lose it.
That's oh, absolutely.
That's what Ric Flair. So when you look at those,
like Roman Reigns,
those numbers,
25-year reign there for a while.
It's how many times did he defend it? Like,
right.
And it's those. Brock Lesnar kills me. I fucking hate him because he would have the belt for like days. How many times did he defend it? Like, no. How many? Like, no. How many times did he? Like, no. Screw you.
5,
no. No. That doesn't count. I'm sorry. Like, I don't care. Like you got Ric Flair working his ass off across the goddamn country as the NWA champion.
All of the other, yeah.
Like,
not
no,
just the TV.
F you.
TV.
You don't know. I'm sorry. You show up every now and again, and then I'm supposed to put you on the same pedestal? No, forget you, man. Like, no, do the work. Come in and do the work. Run the circuit. And again, this is where my old school shit comes in. But run that gambit. Run that gauntlet. Run the whole thing, and then come back better than when you started, and then we can have a conversation. Otherwise, I don't want to talk to you. I don't.
Yeah,
because
I don't. I'm not as adamant. I'm fine with, to a degree. I thought Brock Lesnar was a bad example of it. I thought, honestly, Roman, I didn't have too big of a problem with Roman.
I'm softening on Reigns.
There could be two reasons.
I'm softening on him, but
because it may have been that he did at least show up on TV and do stuff far, far more than Brock.
Yes,
and Brock may
absolutely.
have just been such a terrible version of that.
Yeah.
That by the time Reigns started doing it, I was like, well, it's not as bad as remember Brock. I think that I can't tell if
No, yeah,
It's-
there was story. I will give the fact that there was storyline there, and he would defend it and all this
It was like
stuff.
part of the story was him not defending it. Like that was
Yeah,
a built and not a he's just gone out of sight, out of mind for 3 months, and the world champ decided to roll in this week.
right,
It wasn't that.
Right,
Like Roman
right.
was around every 2 to 3 weeks. He was on television or on a promo or on a record, like something. Was,
Well, I
and
mean,
even if
again,
he wasn't on the
and-
show, like he wasn't in the building. He was referred to. It was, hey, call Roman Reigns. It was like his name was invoked.
and especially since especially early on, because there's like really trying to like solidify him as beyond, and I think it was part of what they did with Brock Lesnar that was kind of shaping what they were doing with Roman. They were trying to make him bigger than himself. They were
Right.
positioning him as a
It's a big deal when he shows up.
I'm the tribal chief.
Mhm.
Well, where's your tribe?
Right.
Okay, now I have a tribe. Like, you see, he has people behind him
And
beyond
it was also,
just where
it was-
Brock Lesnar had an advocate. So
Yeah, but that was it.
I agree.
And-
I agree. It is much better than what they did with Brock Lesnar. And I
also remember COVID was hitting around that time.
yeah,
so
it
A year
did.
of
It
It
did.
was like he got an extra
Fair
year
enough.
because
Fair enough.
Everybody's like, we're just happy we got something to watch.
No, and everyone's got to
that's
figure
not
everything
fair
out.
enough.
No, fair. And
And
to give-
like real people, like talk about the actual people involved.
yeah,
You know, Joe has cancer, like it's in remission, obviously, and he's the healthiest looking person with cancer ever. But he does have it. So him being his immune system having a deficiency around a virus that no one knows exactly how it all works.
no, and yeah, you
Made
do
sense.
bring
Like
up a
that part makes
that-
yeah. So
I was kind
anyhow.
of. You're right. You're right. I think that. Yeah, I think that a lot of the Roman Reigns kind of to me personally, a lot of the kind of where I feel like I was done with him, I think that where they're putting him now, I think they're doing a fairly good job with him. I'm trying to still I'm still figuring it out. I'm not sure where they're
Fair enough.
placing him because it's the
Let's table that for now.
yeah
Let's wrap
yeah
this up.
because
Let's
there's so
take-
much there
I was gonna
because
say,
and I
we
think
got
that
a lot
there's
of and we can do some of that tomorrow as well.
yeah
So good matches tonight. Seth
yeah
wins
yeah I think
at the
so
very end. I like that. That was good. Tomorrow should be fun. So
yeah
There's
I think tomorrow should be a good time. I think that especially I'm looking forward to this. What I don't know what they're doing. It's this huge like tag team, like free for
that's
all with
yeah, that
every
has to be first. That has to be the first,
like
right?
it has to be maybe like
Yeah.
I'm
can't miss
very
that middle of the
curious
card.
about what they do with that, and then obviously I'm very curious about the Cena storyline. Is he being sincere? I'm not sold, but maybe he might turn out to be the face, and this is how he can make his face run. I'm very interested in everyone else's thoughts and comments on this, because I think that is probably the biggest like decision point tomorrow, I guess, in terms of like who can go where. Is Cena gonna go true face, or is he going to turn into a heel, or will Cody Rhodes go to the dark side to effectively beat Cena because he didn't do it before? I think that's the biggest story arc tomorrow, because the other matches are kind of, you have AJ Styles, and there's some rumblings that this might be his last SummerSlam match. I don't know how much of that is real anymore, because I can't really trust anybody that says anything.
Yeah, no.
Even if it's Ian telling me, I don't know if up is down or left is right anymore. I trust Ian more than anybody else on this planet, but when it comes to wrestling, I can't trust the words that come out of his mouth. It's I don't know anymore. I don't know. But we're looking forward to it.
Yeah.
And we're looking forward tomorrow. We're looking forward to everyone catching us tomorrow. And also, as a reminder, again, we have an interesting series out on our YouTube channel, especially on the shorts, where we put in various different parameters on AI to pick the top 50. Ian's been working really hard on this, and I would really suggest that everyone catch all of those. You're going to see us commenting on a lot of the, what is it, top 20 of the picks, because AI has made some interesting choices. I'm not completely convinced.
Yeah, no, no, for sure.
We will see. But yes, please catch our YouTube channel and watch that list. And if you don't agree, or you do agree, make your comments, please. Just let us know why you think that the AI algorithm was wrong or right about any of the choices that they made. And with that, this is Getting Work, signing off.
Later, fam.